Good evening, everyone. Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Welcome to the final revision. Again, ABM final revision. Hi. Just let me check the audio video first, everyone. Audio is okay? Hi, Rishma. Hi, good evening. Hi, Rishma. Good evening. Good evening. You had told me some question, right? Yeah, I think so. You had told me, na, in the morning that we have to take some correlation as well as some, right? Chalo, everyone. So all of you kindly be join fast. Very important questions we will be taking. I will be covering till 8:30 and afterwards Suprabha ma'am will be covering for module B and D. I will be covering for A and C. Okay? I will be covering many numericals also, objective questions also, everything. See, there are many sessions lined up, means this one. Then afterwards we have Chalisa. Chalisa is there. Then in the morning tomorrow, 5:30 a.m., there is a most important paper. There also I have covered numericals. See, tomorrow mornings I have also covered numericals. Chalisa at night will be there. There also I will be covering numericals. Okay? And here also numericals plus theory, both. Okay, good evening everyone, good evening. Join fast. Hi, audio video okay now? Yeah, you had told me na expected loss and second one was correlation coefficient. We'll do that. We'll definitely do that today. See, one demand has come that expected loss, EAD, LGD, that numerical. And second one is correlation coefficient. Simple one. I'll explain you. Okay. Chalo, let's start. Let's start with a sixer. First ball 6. Start this. First ball sixer. A bank has a defaulted loan with outstanding balance of 1 million. After 2 years, the bank recovers 7,50,000. See, 1 million is a loss, means 10 lakh loss. 7,50,000 recovered after 2 years. Legal cost incurred during the recovery process is 75,000. Okay. Assuming an 8% discount rate, calculate the loss given default. First only LGD, loss given default. Now loss given default means what? How will you calculate this? Loss given default. Think, chalo, let me get the answer from your side first. You all guys, let me get the answer from your side. LC assessment, okay, that also will cover. See, you go on reminding, yeah, otherwise what happens? Sonia Thomas, you go on reminding me, otherwise what happens? I'll forget it later. So, yeah, let's start. First solve this, everyone. First solve this. See, there are 3 terms over here, kindly note. 3 important terms are there. One is EAD, LGD and PD, probability of default. These 3 terms, okay, EAD, LGD and PD, probability of default. Now this numerical will be there in your BFM also. It can be in ABM module C or in BFM also. Anywhere it can be. Huh? So, let me see any comments, any more comments coming from somebody. LC assessment done, yeah. So next, what is next now? See, firstly you'll have to find out, your first target is, you have to calculate LGD. See, LGD formula is what? LGD, first get the LGD formula very clear. Okay, LGD equals to 1 minus, see 1 minus, pay attention, huh? 1 minus recovery rate upon loan. 1 minus recovery rate upon loan. Now this is not there in books also. I have taken it from various banks, okay, and various calculations. So, recovery rate upon loan. Now, out of this, what do you know? You know loan amount, that is, I think so, 10 lakhs. So, that you know. Then, second one, what do you know? Anything? RR, recovery rate. Now, recovery rate means what? Very simple. What is the recovery rate? Firstly, what is the recovery? 7,50,000. Out of that, what? This amount is gone. 75,000 is gone. Recovery. Cost means I am getting 7,50,000 and I am going 75,000 is going out. So what is my recovery? So recovery equals to net recovery. Huh? So recovery equals to 7,50,000, right? 7 lakh minus 75,000, right? So what is the answer? What is the answer for this, everyone? I think so. Do it fast. Okay. So it is. Let me also do it. 6,75,000. 675. 1, 2, 3. So this much is the recovery. Net recovery is this much, right? Now next is what? I want recovery rate and time value is there. No? See, 8% discount rate is given. So time value is also there. You'll have to take time value also in calculations. So how will you do this time value calculations now? This 675 whatever you are getting divided by your 1 plus r raised to n. Where is it? For how many years? After 2 years. So r is for 2 years we have to take it. So my net recovery with time value, okay, equals to my recovery is what? 675. See, calculations are, you have to go on building the calculations. Firstly, you don't have to get afraid. When you get such numericals, don't be afraid. Or what is this? I don't know. It's very simple. Step by step you go, your brain starts working. This upon 1 plus r raised to n. 1 plus 0.08. 8 only, no? 8%. Yeah. Raised to 2. So do the calculation now. 675 upon 1.08 raised to 2. Do it, everyone. Do it fast. Do it fast. It is, I think so, 578 somebody is getting. Yeah, 578, correct. 578, right. So you must get it 578. Okay. So even I got it 578. 578 and what next is, I think so, 578 and whatever I am getting, 578. I have just done the calculations over here only. 703. 703. So this much is the time value of my recovery. Means if the recovery is done after 2 years, I am getting 6,75,000. So if I take the time value for today, it is 578. Next what? I have to focus on this formula. This is my final target. So now what is my recovery rate? Recovery rate will be, see this recovery rate now. RR will be what? RR equals to my recovery upon loan. Upon loan, right? Recovery upon loan. So what is my recovery? 578. 5,78,703 upon loan. What is my loan amount? 10 lakhs, I think so. 1 million, 10 lakhs. Okay, so I'll just write 10 lakhs now. Get the answer. So 0.5787. Chalo, take only 4 digits. Okay, 0.587 what? 5787. Okay, got it, everyone? Clear? Type yes. Let me see in the comment section. Okay, yeah. So now LGD is simple. Correct. Who's this? Annapurna. Got it correct. So LGD is what now? LGD, loss given default. LGD equals to 1 minus this 0.5787. So it is what? 42 point something, right? 42 point something percent. So I will directly write in percent now. 0.4213. So that is final answer is 42.13%. Answer. Final. Done. This is your answer. So simple. Okay? It's very simple. Got it, everyone? Move on. Shall we move on now to the next one? Next one now, theory. 42 point something, yeah. 13, whatever it is. 42 is there now, that's okay. 0.131424, nothing matters, okay? Next. Who among the following is not the member of CDR? Now theory. Some questions, let's do it of theory. Okay? First numerical we did it, let's do some theory. Who among the following is not the member of CDR, corporate debt restructuring? Who is not the member? Who is not the member of CDR? Chairman of RBI, chairman of SBI, chairman of IBA and IDBI, chairman of IDBI. Who is not the member of your CDR? Yes, anyone? CDR, what is corporate debt restructuring? Everyone. What is CDR? Corporate debt restructuring. What do you mean by this? Yeah. Where are you all? Yeah. B is the answer. SBI? No. SBI is not the answer. See, IBA, Indian Banking Association, what has IBA to do with this? Simply tell me, this is a bank dealing with financial, this is a bank, this is a bank. What is IBA? IBA has nothing to do with direct banking. Okay? So this chairman has nothing to do with this. What? CDR. Okay? In CDR, all the banks will be there. What is CDR? Okay, again, let's come back to the question. What is CDR? It is basically the distressed company. We are focusing on the creditors, means how the creditors will recover the money. That's what the focus is. So what will IBA do in that? Nothing. Okay? Which of the following options best describes the term syndication of loans? Syndication. Yeah. Who will describe? What will describe the syndication? Answer is, it is the process of distributing a loan among multiple lenders. It is the process of loan repayment by group of borrowers. It is the process of restructuring of loan with lower interest rate. It is the process of obtaining a loan from multiple borrowers. Simple one. Right? Who is giving the answer as C over here? A. Syndication. A. No dear. Answer is C. Exam is just few hours now. Syndication means what? Syndication, consortium. These are the types of fundings where 2 to 3 banks or 10 banks come together to fund a single company. Suppose if the loan is big one, single bank can't accommodate. So in this case, it is the process of obtaining a loan from multiple borrowers, obtaining a loan from multiple borrowers, loan among multiple lenders, yeah, distributing a loan among multiple lenders, or it is the process of giving a loan. It's not distributing. Okay, all lenders are giving the loans. Okay, here this could have been correct. It is the process of obtaining a loan from multiple borrowers. It should have been lenders, then it would have been correct. So this is the answer. Okay, A is the answer. Okay, it is the process of giving a loan among multiple lenders. 2 to 3, 5 banks generally come together, 5 to 6 banks and fund. This generally will happen in, I'll tell you, sugar industries. Whenever you see sugar company loans, check any sugar company loan. It is generally this consortium. Even the infra, see, whatever is related to infra or big industries, because sugar company loans are not that simple. Sugar company loans are 200 crores, 500 crores, 1000 crores, at least 500 crores loans are there generally, big sugar companies. Okay? So this is the process of giving the loans among multiple lenders. As per RBI guidelines, CDR, corporate debt restructuring, the 3-tier structure of CDR system in the country includes CDR standing forum, empowered group, CDR cell and CDR consortium. Now this you must know, because this I have taken in the paid classes also many times. 1, 2 and 3, 2, 3 and 4, 1, 3 and 4, 1, 2 and 4. Yeah. This you must know. What is the answer? Sonia, right. Your answer is right. Others also give it. Fast. Others also give this. Hi, yeah. Answer is 1, 2 and 3, correct. 1, 2 and 3. 1, 2 and 3. It's not consortium. Again, these three are correct. So 1, 2 and 3. A is the correct answer. In CDR mechanism, see, understand what is CDR mechanism. Okay? In CDR mechanism, this is the main. Who is the main party over here? Who is the main party? Main party is the standing forum. This standing forum will decide on the rules and regulations. It's like the board of directors. This is the top. SF, I'll write it. SF at the top. This will prepare the rules and regulations, laws. It will be supported by empowered group, EG. Again, EG will be supported by cell. This is the whole hierarchy. Again, rules and regulations are prepared by this top level. Again, remaining are just working on those rules and regulations. Got it? Clear? For revival of sick SSI units, the concession or relief is given on working capital term loan is now sick SSI units and working capital term loan. This we have done it in module C. Interest is charged at 1.5% below the current prevalent fixed or PLR. No interest is charged on working capital term loan. Concession of 2 to 3% on interest below the prevalent document rate. Concession is given up to 5% on interest rate from the current prevailing rate for a working capital loan. Now think, you all think over here. What should be the answer for revival of sick SSI units? Yes? Let me see how many of you are answering. This is a difficult, not difficult one. It's okay, right? Let me see, yeah. A. 1.5% below the prevalent current. Correct. 1.5 is the right answer. 1.5. No interest is charged on working capital term loan. No interest is charged. No. This is not the case. See, 1.5. Okay. Term loan is given maximum 2%. Term loan is maximum 2%. This is 1.5. Okay. Now the numerical. This is from your loan calculations. Following are the details of customer X. Gross monthly salary 70,000. Now this is existing fixed obligations. Personal loan EMI 12,000. Car loan EMI 8,000. Credit card EMI 6,000. He wishes for a new loan of EMI 5,000 per month. New EMI 5,000. Can he afford it? Can he afford it? Now think over it. Can the customer afford on this? What do you think? Can the customer afford? See, very simple calculations these are. First, let me see from your side. Yeah, can the customer afford this? Yeah, can the customer afford this? See, very simple. This is your JAIIB problem actually. If it comes, you are the lucky ones. So take full salary, and is there any other income? No. Yeah, his total salary divided by 2. Total EMI should not be more than that. Keep it very simple. So 70,000 upon what is this? 12 plus 8 is 26. 26 plus 5 now. So it becomes 31. Total salary is 70,000. So upon 2 is 35. So this upon 2, 35,000. And what is the total EMI? 31,000. So that's okay. It can be done. Generally, the thumb rule is if your total EMI is less than the salary, okay, then you can afford it. Yes, the customer can afford it. Bank can file a civil suit for recovery of their dues against the party for dues that are up to dash amount, and dash is preferred for higher amounts. Civil suit for recovery of dues, the civil suit means civil courts, okay, and for higher amounts, dash is preferred for higher amounts. 5 lakh CFSA, 10 lakhs DRTs, means 10 lakh over here and DRT over here. 15 lakhs and High Court, 20 lakhs and Supreme Court. What is the answer for this? Answer is B, correct. Reshma, very good. Answer is B, 10 lakhs. Okay, not D. We have nothing related to Supreme Court in CAIIB, kindly note. We have nothing related to Supreme Court in our CAIIB. In our CAIIB, we will be focusing, and specifically ABM, we will be focusing only on this DRTs, SURFACE, okay, these only, Supreme Courts and nothing, okay. 10 lakhs and DRT is preferred for higher amounts. Got it? Clear? Under Section 5A of SURFACE Act, an application for translations pending before 2 or more DRT may be filed by ARC before High Court, NCLT, Debt Recovery Appellate Tribunal and Special Court. See, under Section 5 of SURFACE Act, application for transfer of applications pending before 2 or more DRT. So look at this, transfer of applications pending before 2 or more DRT. So I am transferring the applications before 2 or more DRTs. I have to transfer it to someone, single. So may be filed by an ARC before what? Is it High Court, NCLT, Debt Recovery Appellate Tribunal or Special Court? Very simple answer, very simple. Correct, Nalina. Okay, answer is C. Very good, answer is C. Appellate Tribunal. See, any case of DRT will go to whom? Simple. There's no thinking required over here. Any case of DRT will go to DRT only, Appellate Tribunal, isn't it? Got it? As per Fair Practices Code, lenders issued by RBI, which of the following principles lending should banks follow while carrying out the loan related activities? The lender must do a proper credit assessment of the borrower. The lender must convey credit limits, terms and conditions and seek acceptance of the borrower in writing. The lender should not engage in any sort of discrimination based on gender, caste and religion. So, which one? I think so. Oh, this is also correct. This is also correct. And lender, yeah, all the three. Where is it? Nothing more in it. Okay. Now let me come to the questions which you had asked. Reshma, you had asked me related to this R, coefficient of correlation. So let's solve that coefficient of correlation. Okay. Let me bring in a fresh slide over here. Hold on. Just give me 1 minute. Just give me 1 minute. Through coefficient of correlation, R. So let's write it like this. I have been given in exam also you will get a similar numerical. You will get X. Let's write this X as, let me take any guess values, okay? X equals to, let's say 20, then 10, and then let's say 23. Okay, and let's take y as y as any value. Give me 10, 20, 30. Let's take this sequentially. Okay, these are the values given. Got it, everyone? Everyone ready for the problem? Everyone ready for the problem? Videos are getting stuck. What is the problem? Let me see. Okay, videos are getting stuck. Any problem? So let's solve this. Take calci in your hands, huh? Everyone, take calci in your hands. So first thing what you have to do, first write down x. See this, x, y. What is x? 20. Then what? 10. And then 23. What is y? 10, 20, 30. So first what you do, first what you have to do is, do the total of this. You are able to see this now or no? Yeah. So do the total. 20 plus 10 is 30. 30, 50, 53. Right? 53 over here. And what is this? 10 plus 20 plus 30 means 60. Get the average. Immediately find the average. Average of both. So 60 upon 3. So average is 20. And here 53 upon 3. Okay, so what is it? 50. Even I don't know about, I have to do it on calci nowadays. Okay, so 53 upon 3. Calci, yeah. 53 upon 3. 17.6. Okay, 17. I'll take only one digit. That's enough. 17.6. Okay, so this is my total and this is my average. Got it? Now next. What is next? Find x square. X square. Okay. Then find y square. Y square. Then find xy. Xy. Okay. Get it, everyone. X square. 20 square. What is 20 square? 4. 400. 10 square. 100. 23 square. That even I'll have to do it. 23 square. 529. I used to remember earlier all the squares up to 30. Now gone everything. Because of this calci and computers, everything is gone now. So do the total now. 400 plus 100, 500. 500 plus 500, 1000, 1029. Immediately find the average. 1029 divided by 3. 343. Everyone pay attention. 343. Getting this? 343. Okay? Y square. Do it. 100. 400. 900. So do it now. 9 plus 4, 13. 14. 1400. Divided by 3. Again. 14 over 3. 3 4 the 12th. 400 point something. Isn't it? 433? 1400. So one side gone wrong. 466. 466. Once I tried to do this orally when one of the marathons 2 years back. All the students came back running. Sir, this is wrong. Because don't, in your exam also, don't try to apply your brains on these calculations. Use calci. Because we are so much engrossed in the problem, we many times make silly mistakes. Don't do this. Use calci. Calci is allowed. Why not? What's the issue? Okay? So now xy. 2 into 10, 20 into 10, 200 or no? Yeah. 200. Then again 200. X into y. 23 into 3, 69. 690. Total 400. 1090. Okay, 1090. Got it? 1090. Divided by 3 again, na? 3. 363. 363.3. Okay. Done everyone this table. Once this table is done, your 50% of the problem is solved. Now focus on Vx, variance of x. Vx. What is variance of x? Summation of x square upon n minus x bar square. Very important formula. This formula will almost cover your 3 marks. Okay, this formula will cover 3 marks. Why? Why I'll tell you. Same formula is repeated for variance of y and covariance of xy. Same formula. No change in the formula. Okay. So do it everyone. So now see this. As I told you, if you have done your table, so remaining thing is very easy. So summation x square upon n. See, you have done it. Summation x square upon n, average 343. You have done it. So take the value 343 minus, what is x bar? X bar is 17.6. 17.6 the whole square. Do it everyone. 17.6 the whole square. Do it. Just give me 1 minute for time being. Yeah. So, what is the answer you are getting on this 33.24? 17.6 the whole square. 17.6. 17.6. So 309.76 minus 343. 343. So 33.24. So variance of x equals to 33.24. Okay. Now this is variance of x. Now immediately what will you do? Find out the standard deviation. So psi x. Psi x equals to square root of 33.24. Find the square root. Square root of 33.24. Square root of 33.24. So 5.76. 5.76. Now you find out for variance of y. Everyone get the value of variance of y and psi y. Psi y, sorry. Psi y. Get the value of variance of y and psi y. Everyone give me the value. Everyone give me the value. Variance of y and psi y. What are you getting, everyone? 8.1617. Okay. 8 point, is it a variance? Variance of y is 8.16. 8.16 variance, right? So 8.16 is variance of x. Why? 8.16. Let me check. What is it? Summation y square upon 466 upon n, right? No, directly 466. So 466 minus, what is this? 20 square, 400. Okay, so 66 square root. So this is 66 and then square root of this 8.16. Okay, this is 8.16. Got it? Variance of y equals to 66.67 and this is 8.16. Correct. Now similarly find out covariance of xy. Covariance of xy. Same formula, no change. Instead of summation x square, you will take summation xy because you want xy now. So summation x square, you will take xy and instead of x bar, you will take x bar dot y bar. No square. Square is not required now. X bar into y bar. Everything you are having. Summation xy upon n. Okay, first one. Summation xy upon n 363.3 minus x bar dot y bar 17.6 into 20. Get the answer, everyone. So what is it? 363.3 minus, what is it? 17.6 into 2. So 34. 176 into 2. Right? Oh. 176 into 2. So 352 minus, what is this? 363.3. So 11.3 you are getting. I am getting this covariance as 11.3. Are you getting it? I am getting this covariance as 11.3. Are you getting it? Covariance of xy, I am getting 11.3. Am I wrong or right? What are you getting, guys? Okay. What is this variance? See, summation xy upon n. Summation xy upon n 363 minus x bar dot y bar means 176 into 2. 176 into 2. Kindly note 17.6 into 20 or 176 into 2. It's one and the same. So what are you getting? 9 point something? Achha, I may be wrong. Let me see. Wait, let me see. 176 into 2. 352 minus 363.33. Why? 363.3. 11.3 I am getting. How are you getting 9? If you take 17.67, okay. Acha, then you are getting a slight error. Okay. That's okay then. Okay. Take it, see, take anything then. See, even if you take 2 digits now, no matter, hardly it matters. Okay. So covariance you got it, 11.3. Now next step. Next step you will be having two important formulae now. One is R. R equals to covariance of xy divided by psi x. Psi means standard deviation of x into standard deviation of y. Get it? What is covariance of xy? See this, covariance of xy is 11.3 something. And what is psi x? Here, 5.76, 8.16. So 11.3 upon 5.76 into, what was it? Second one? 8.16. 8.16. Do it, everyone. 11.3 upon 5.76 into 8.16. So 11.3 upon 5.76, 8.16. 8.16. 0.24 I am getting. 0.24. So I am getting R as 0.24. I am getting R as 0.24. What are you getting, guys? Okay, that's okay, Reshma. Not, don't worry that much. Take 2 digits. See, in exam, how many digits will you take? In exam, how many digits will you take? You take 2. Take 2 digits. I have taken 1, you can take 2. Because in exam, general practice followed is 2 digits. You follow 2 digits, not an issue. Okay? So R you have got it as 0.24. Okay? So now you tell me this R is 0.24 means what is that relation? Is this perfect positive? Is it no relation? Or is it perfect negative? Or is it something else? Is it perfect positive? Or okay? Now you take 2 digits. Everyone, you should take 2 digits in exam. Okay, this is just for showing you. I have kept it. It is not perfect positive. It is only positive. See, those who are new, when R equals to 1, it is perfect positive. When R equals to 0, it is no relation. No relation. When R equals to -1, it is perfect negative. Okay, this is the way. But if it is not 1 or -1, it is something in between, then it's only positive. If it's between, then it's only negative. Okay, perfect word is used only when you have 1. Otherwise, you will not use 1. Positive, perfect. Okay, so your answer is only positive. So it's called as direct relationship. Direct. This is also called as direct. Direct relationship. Okay. Now one more question is asked to you in this. Not only this, there is one more question asked. Coefficient of determination. Coefficient of, this is coefficient of correlation. Okay, this is called as correlation. This is coefficient of correlation. Okay. One more question is asked. That is coefficient of determination. Determination. So what is that? That is equal to R square. Kindly remember. That is equal to R square. Okay. So what is R square now? So 0.24 the whole square. Do it. 24 square. I think so 576. That much I know. 24 square is 576. 25 square is 625. 26 square is just 676. I remember this much. 25, 24, 25, 26. 576, 625, 676. Okay, so 520, 576. So 5.76. 0.24 square, or is it something different? 0.24. Let's do it on the calci. 0.0576. 0.0576. This is coefficient of determination. Okay, this is coefficient of determination. Got it, everyone? Clear? Coefficient of determination. Got it, everyone? Now let me ask you one question. Should we do regression analysis also? See, there are 2 parts in this question. Reshma and others, you had asked me about correlation coefficient. So the numerical is over here. But if they ask you regression analysis, then there is a separate question of 5 marks. If you want, we can solve regression also, but depending on what you students want. If you want, we'll solve regression, or else we'll move on with the other numericals, means other theory and whatever it is, okay? So should we solve this regression, because that is a 5 marks case study? Give me the answer. Should we solve regression? Yeah? Should we solve regression? No, Reshma. You will not have to do all these things. See, kindly note all you guys. If regression is asked, they will not let you solve all this. They will directly give the things. Because if they combine these two, then this becomes 10 marks case study. And it is very impossible in CAIIB to solve this 10 marks case study, complete from scratch. They won't ask you. They'll give you all the terms in the regression. Okay? What do you do in the regression? That's a separate 5 marks case study. Regression is a separate 5 marks case study. In the regression, your target is y equals to a plus bx to find a line. This regression is y equals to a plus bx to find a line. Okay, that is regression. Okay. You want one example of regression also. Okay. So let's solve this. It will take hardly 5-10 minutes. Okay. We'll solve this. So let's do it. Y equals to a plus bx. Okay. What you have to do is kindly understand. What is the regression? Firstly understand. Regression means what? It is a line. Suppose if I draw these points, all these points, and the line which I draw from this is known as the regression line, which covers maximum points. Okay, this is the regression line. So now you have to find A and B. Your target is finding A and B. What is the formula for B? See, first find out B. B is easy. B equals to, look at this, covariance of xy divided by variance of x. Now in exam if they ask you, they'll give you both these points. Covariance also they'll give you, variance also they'll give you. Okay, everything will be given to you. Now just put the values. Now you already have this covariance, right? 11.3. So 11.3 upon, what is variance of x? We have got it now? 33.24, right? 33.24. So do it, 33.24. So solve it now. 11.3 upon 33.24. 1/3 it will be roughly, isn't it? So roughly it will be 1/3. What is it? 11.3 divided by 33.24. So 0.339. So take it 0.34. So I am taking this as 0.34. B I am getting it as 0.34. All of you check this, 0.34. Now what you do? Next target is finding A. For finding A, what do you do? Put the value of y bar, B and x bar. Put the value of y bar, B and x bar in this. So y bar is what? Now I'll write it first. Y bar equals to A plus B x bar. Now you know all the values except A. Y bar you know. Where is y bar? See this. 20. Y bar means what? Average of y. 20. X bar 17.6. So 20 and 17.6 you have got it. So put the values. 20 equals to A plus B is what? 0.34. 0.34 into what is this x bar? Something we got it now, 17 point something, 17.6 into 17.6. Now get the values everyone. Get the values. 0.34 into 17.6. So 5.98. This part is 5.98. So I want A. So A will be what? A equals to 20 minus 5.98. 5.98. So take it 6 only. See, why to take such 5.98? Take 6 only. 5.98 means 6 only. So 20 minus 6, 14. Right? 14. So A you got it 14. Try to round it up. Okay? So A you got it 14. So done now. What is remaining now? So you got the equation, say this. Y equals to 14 plus what is this? What is this? What? B, 0.34. So 14 plus 0.34, 0.34 into x, or x, directly write it. You got this equation, regression. Now many of you will say, oh sir, so simple. It's not simple. This is hardly 2 marks problem. I told you 5 marks case study comes. So this is not 5 marks. 5 marks are not given so simple. Now you will be asked, further problem over here will be, find the value of y. Pay attention. Find the value of y when x equals to, let me take some value. X equals to, let's say, 30. Okay? When x equals to 30 and I want a confidence level of 95.5%. Confidence 95.5%. You will definitely get this question on 95.5% confidence. Surely you will get it. Why? Because confidence level of 95.5 means 2 standard error. It is generally used in all economics. All the numericals we use this 95.5. Okay, I'll give you the values also. Okay. Yeah, I'll give you the values also. So let's write it down. If your standard error is 1, okay, means if your confidence level is 68.3, then you have 1 standard error, psi dash we call it, psi dash. If you have 68.3% confidence you want, then it is this 1 standard error. If you want 95.5% confidence, then you have 2 standard errors. If you have 99.7, then you have 3 standard error. Okay? This is what you will have to remember. Now what is asked? 95.5. But for that, first you need to find out y. So put the value of x in this. Put the value of x. So what is the answer? Let's see. 14 plus 0.34 into 30. So 3.4 into 3. 3.4 into 3. 10.2 plus 14 plus 14. So 24.2. So why I am getting it as y equals to 24.2. Single y. Okay, without confidence. Without confidence level, I am getting it as 24.2. Are you getting the same? 24.2. Okay. Next. Now comes the difficult part. Now is the real difficult part because you want standard error over here. Standard error is required. What is the formula for standard error? Standard error equals to root of, pay attention, root of y square minus ay minus bxy and all summation. The whole upon. Now we are talking of standard error. Whenever you talk of standard error, it is n minus 2. Don't forget this n minus 2. This formula, n minus 2 you should never forget. Now how will you remember this formula? Y square minus ay minus bxy. How will you remember this? It's very difficult because what happens, there are so many formulae to remember. See, I'll give you a simple equation. What is this? Equation was what? Y equals to a plus bx, right? You might be wondering, how did I write it so fast? Because I don't remember it. I don't mug up. See, what do? I'll take everything on the other side. Now look at it. I take everything on the other side. What happens? Y minus a minus bx. Simple. Y minus a minus bx. I'll take everything on the other side. Multiply with y. So what do I get? Y square minus ay minus bxy. See, same. Is there any change? No change. Got it? So y square minus ay minus bxy. All these values you are having. All of them. Look at it. Y square. Y square. See this 1400. 1400 minus a. A you already have it. Summation y 60 Now one by one we'll take it because it's too tough. Okay, so equals to square root of 1400 minus A is what? A 14, right? 14 into summation of y. What is it? 90, I think so. Summation of y was 60, sorry, 60. 60 minus b. What is b? 0.34. Everyone try this into xy. Summation, what is this? Summation xy. What is summation xy? Look at it. Summation xy 1090. Even I may go wrong because it happens. Have I gone wrong anywhere? No, no. So, what is summation xy? 1090. 1090. The whole upon n minus 2 means 3 minus 2. So, that is equal to 1. So, do it now. Do it everyone. 1400 minus 14 6 84. Yeah, 840. 840 minus 0.34 into 1090 minus 0.34. This is a difficult part now. Minus 0.34 into 1090. Okay, let me put a bracket now. 0.34 into 1090 bracket close. So I am getting it as 189.4. Are you getting it? 189.4. The answer inside square root of 189.4. Are you getting it, everyone? Are you getting it? 189.4 and then square root of that. So square root of that, square root of 189.4, 13.76. Okay, Nivetha, you got it. Reshma, you got it. Okay, so answer is 13.76, right? So you got the standard error over here. Be very cool in exam. Be very cool because it's a biggest numerical, these are all. Okay. So now you got the standard error. Next, what next? Your target is y equals to a plus bx. And now with confidence. So what do you mean by with confidence? See, confidence means what? See, this is my exact answer, 24.2. So 24.2. So if I take standard error 2 times, 95.5% confidence, right? Means 2 standard error. So 13.6, this is 1 standard error. Now I want 95.5 confidence, so I'll take 2. So 13.76 into 2. So 27.52. So 2 into 2 psi dash, we call this as psi, standard error. So 27.52. 52. Just multiply this by 2. So this is psi dash. This is not 6. Kindly remember. This is psi dash. Okay, this is psi dash. So 27.52. So do it now. 27.52, you got it. So now what will we do? Whatever we got it as y, this y, 24.2. We will plus ones and we will subtract ones. So 24.2 plus 27.52. 24.2 plus 27.52 plus 24.2. So 51.72. So I am getting this as 51.72. And minus if I do, then minus something I will be getting. So 24.2 minus 27.52 minus 3.32 minus 3.32. So these are the two answers. So actual answer is written like this: minus 3.32 comma 51.72. 2 only, no? 2. This is your answer. Got it? This is how you will be getting it. Clear everyone? This is a 5-mark numerical separate. Regression 5-mark numerical separate. This is a separate 5-mark numerical for regression. Got it everyone? Now have a breather. Have some breathing time. Okay? Have some breathing time. I'll take a break of 5 minutes. Okay? We'll take a break of 5 minutes because it was too tough. Everyone go through it again. Everyone go through it again. Chalo, let's start, everyone. Let's start, everyone. Everyone, welcome back. So now, next one. Someone else had also asked me the question. LC problem was asked. LC, letter of credit, right? LC, letter of credit problem. See, LC problem, I'll just write it down. Means, see, what the problem is. It's a problem in term loans, module C. Okay? And what is that problem? That problem is like, there is a manufacturer who has got some order. Pay attention to the problem. There is a manufacturer who has got some order. And the time required for manufacturing is 10 days from the date of order. So manufacturing time is 10 days from the date of order. Afterwards, the transportation of the finished goods to the buyer will take 20 days. That will take 20 days. Then the buyer will pay after 6 months. The buyer will pay after 6 months. The amount of the transaction is 4 crores. The amount of the transaction is 4 crores. In the meantime, the customer has to buy the raw material. Okay, buy the raw material. The customer buys every 2 months. He has a EOQ of 1 crore. Means every time whenever he buys of 1 crore. So now we have to, and LC is given for that. See, whenever he buys the raw material, he has to give an LC to that customer. So now we have to find out what is the LC limit sanctioned to the customer. What is the LC limit sanctioned to the customer? See, it's numerical. Now I won't write it, I'll just show you. See, this is the order I got, order. From here 10 days, okay, 10 days for manufacturing, prepare, manufacture, okay. So manufacture. After this, 20 days for transportation. 20 days transport. Then 6 months. 6 months payment. Payment by buyer. This is a payment by buyer. And this payment is 4 crores. 4 CR. 4 CR. In the meantime, our party, see, our party is over here. He is a buyer, seller, exporter. Okay, exporter will get the money after 6 months from the buyer. But in the meantime, he has to purchase the raw material. He is purchasing after every 2 months. Okay, so now from here, start from here. This is 1 month, 10 days, 20 days. So this is 1 month. So what will this guy do? Exporter. Let's say these are 7 months. See this, 20 plus 10, 30 days, 1 month, plus this 6 months. So 7 months. Net, our party, exporter. His money is locked for how many months? His money is locked for 7 months, right? Right from year to year. His money is locked for 7 months. So now 7 months over here. But he is buying the raw material every 2 months. So 2 months over here. 2 months over here. Then what? 2 months over here. So this is 2 months. 2 months. This is 2 months. 2 months. Okay, and one more 1 month is there because this is 7 months. What you do, whenever you have this point, now you get the answer in point. Answer in point is not required for calculations. So what will you do? Make it round. 8 months. Make it round to 8 months. Now he is requiring after every 2 months. So this will be again 2 months. And then he will buy over here. Okay. So now 1 CR. He is buying for every 1 CR, 1 CR, 1 CR, 1 CR. Okay. He is buying for 1 CR. So what is the limit to be sanctioned to this guy? Now see this. The answer over here. Okay. The answer over here is actually, see, if I am the banker, if I do the calculations, I'll give the loan for this is locked, this is locked, this is locked. This money is locked for this buyer. Okay. But here, this person is getting 4 crores. So at this end, he is getting 4 crores. So the day he has to give this money, okay, the day he has to buy this raw material, he is having 4 crores. Simple, he is having 4 crores. So how much should I sanction then? Logically, see, if I am the banker, I'll try it for 3 crores only. But your book says, see, you have to go by your book. You have to go by your book. So your book says you have to sanction for 4 crores, all the total. So in exam, if the question comes, you have to write the answer 4 crores, not 3 crores. Practically, if you are working in the bank, you will sanction for 3 crores only over here. Because this point and this point, this guy is already having 4 crores. Okay. But then also leave it. You have to clear the exam. Your target is clearing the exam. So you will focus on 1 crore, 1 crore, 1 crore and 1 crore. Total 4 crores. So your answer should be 4 crores, right? Your answer will be 4 CR. Practically, again I am telling you, your answer should be 3 CR, but no. You don't have to sanction a loan to anyone. You have to just clear your CAIIB. So focus on 4 crores. Okay? Clear? Now next. If CRR, cash reserve ratio, my God, all numericals only I am taking. I thought theory will be there. If CRR is 20% and initial deposit of 1000 is made in banking system, calculate the total amount of money created in the banking system. CRR is given as what? 20%. Initial deposit made is 1000. So now you have to calculate what is the total money created in the banking system. Who can do it? I have done this earlier also. Some days earlier I had done. Everyone like the video? Why are you not liking the videos? Everyone like the video? Like the video. Right now like the video. Everyone like the video? How did you get this? See, how did you get this? That's very important. Answer, some of you might be knowing this, but how did you get this? How do you get this? Yeah? CRR. Yes? Anyone can give me the calculations also? Can anyone give me the calculations? What is the answer you have got? For this, you need to know a concept called as money multiplier. See, for this you need to know a concept called as money multiplier. Okay, money multiplier. Now look at this. Money multiplier has two formulae. Pay attention. Okay, I'll show you. I might have solved this also. Let me check. Yeah, look at this. Now, before going to this numerical, okay, I'll give you, first I'll solve this, then I'll give you another formula for money multiplier. Okay? CRR is given as 20%. So, first you have to find out money multiplier. Money multiplier means what? 1 upon CRR. What is CRR? 20%. So, 1 upon 20%, 0.2. So, 1 upon 0.2. So, that is equal to 5. 5, right? So, this 5 multiplied by your initial deposit, 1000. So, 5000. This much is the amount created in the system. This much is the amount created in the system. What do you mean by this? Created in the system. What is this actually? See, if I have this initial bank deposit of 1000 rupees over here, this bank will keep a CRR of 20%. Means 1000 na? So 20 will be deposited with RBI as CRR and 200, sorry, 1000 na? 200. So 200 will be deposited with RBI and 800 will be given as a loan. So this loan will become a deposit for another bank. So this bank will again keep 20%, 8 to the 16, 160 with RBI and give another loan of 640. So on it will go. And total amount of this 1000 plus 800 plus 640 plus blah 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 till 0. This will be 5000. Okay. So again I'll tell you there are two formulae for money multiplier. This is one. There is another formula for money multiplier. Now that you don't have it as of now, but we don't know if you will be asked because everything can be asked in CAIIB. Another formula for money multiplier is M3 upon M1. M3 upon M1. That is also one formula for money multiplier. Broad money upon narrow money. Somewhere you might have studied. Okay. So it can be asked to you in exam. Just I am giving you for idea. Not related to this problem. Money multiplier is having two formulae. M3 upon M1, broad money upon narrow money, and also 1 upon CR. 1 upon CRR. Okay, any formula, whatever is given, you have to use accordingly. Okay. Which of the following is not a quantitative method of credit control used by central bank? Not a quantitative method of credit control used by central bank. Bank rate policy, OMO, credit rationing and CRR, cash reserve ratio. Not a quantitative method. Okay. So not a see, basically there are two methods, quantitative and qualitative. Quantitative means which can be measured in numbers. Which can be measured in numbers. And qualitative means which cannot be measured in numbers. RBI does this through seminars. RBI will tell you through seminar, training, they will tell you don't give loan to this builder finance. That can be an NPA. Don't give loan to this. Something like this they will tell you. Okay. So credit rationing, OMO, bank rate and CRR. So what is the answer for this? Which of them is not? Which of them is not? Okay. Which of them is not? What is the answer? OMO. No. C is the answer. Credit rationing. Credit rationing. This is the answer. Credit rationing. Okay. Credit rationing is not. Okay. Credit rationing is not the quantitative measure. It's a qualitative measure. Credit rationing is a credit rationing means what? RBI will tell you. Don't give loan to this sector. Give more loan to this sector. Like this. Okay. Depending on the situations. If a company has current assets of 3 lakh and current liabilities of 1,50,000 its gross working capital is. Now this is so simple. Module B. It is so simple. Okay? You should be able to solve this. Yes? What are you getting? Let me see. Gross working capital is what? No, there is no ABC answer over here. What is gross working capital over here? Gross working capital means current assets. Kindly note. So it is 3 lakhs. Gross working capital is always complete current assets. What is net working capital? Net working capital is current assets minus current liabilities, CA minus CL. So that is equal to 3 lakh minus 1,50,000. So 1.5 lakhs. Okay. Cash credit given to the by the bank, 25% margin is. So what is the cash credit will be given? How much loan will be sanctioned to this person? How much loan will be sanctioned to this person? Yes. How much loan will be sanctioned to this person? 75% of, say this, 75% of 1.5 lakhs. Always we give it on net working capital, not on gross working capital. Okay? We'll be giving on this 75% into 1.5 lakhs. See, now I'll come to this part. Now this part is a bit tedious. Okay? If they give you to solve by Tandon Committee method 1, if they give you to solve by Tandon Committee method 1, see Tandon 1, then it is 75% into 1.5 lakhs, this difference. If they give you to solve by Tandon 2, if they mention it, Tandon 2, then what will you do? In that case, 75% into current assets, 3 lakh minus 1.5 lakh. See, slight difference. 75% into 3 lakh first minus 1.5 lakhs. Now see, there will be a difference in the answer. Take the answer. What are you getting? 112500 Nivetha, right? 112500, 75% of this. Okay. So this answer is 112500. And what is this answer? Second one. This one. 75% into 3 lakhs means 2.25 lakhs, right? 75% into 3 lakhs. 2.25 lakhs minus 1.5. So it is coming to be 75,000 only. What are you getting? 75k. Correct? 75k. So 75k. See, so less amount is given. Tandon 2 is very strict as compared to Tandon 1. We use Tandon 1 only for DP calculations in banks. Only for DP calculations. Tandon 1 is used. Tandon 2 is used for sanctioning the CC. Now, if in exam, they don't give you which method to use. They don't give you which method to use. In that case, what will you do? You will use Tandon 2. Tandon 2 you will use, not 1. Why? Because bank needs to be conservative. Banks can't be lenient. Give him the amount. No, you have to be conservative. So you'll use this 75k. Okay? Tendon 2 will be used if they don't give you the method. Got it, everyone? Clear? If they give you the sales turnover, there is one more problem. If they give you the sales turnover, in that case, you will give 20% of the turnover. 20% of the turnover. If they give you the sales turnover, then 20% of the turnover. That is NAYAK committee. Okay? You have to remember these two committees, NAYAK and Tandon. Okay? There is one more method of Tandon committee 3, core current assets, but I have not taken it over here because it's not used that much. Okay? So that is still lesser. If you use Tandon committee method 3, 100% of the core current assets minus current liability. That is very tough and that is not used now up till now. Okay? So use these two methods only. Got it? The primary objective of credit control by central bank is to. What is the primary objective of credit control? Maximize the profits of commercial banks, increase the availability of loans for all borrowers, ensure financial stability and manage inflation, promote overspending by consumers. Primary objective of credit control by central bank: maximize the profits, increase the availability of loans, ensure financial stability and manage inflation, and promote overspending. What is the objective? Yes, in this. What is the objective in this? Oh, current ratio is remaining. What? I didn't solve current ratio. One sec. Let me see. Current ratio I didn't solve, I think so. Current ratio is very simple. Current asset upon current liabilities. 3 lakh upon 1.5 lakh. So that is equal to 2. Current ratio is 2. Okay. I forgot to solve this. Current ratio is 2. Okay. So next. So what is the primary objective over here? Primary objective is C. Ensure financial stability and manage inflation. Ensure financial stability and manage inflation. Okay. This is the primary objective. Got it, everyone? Clear? The repo rate is the rate at which central bank lends money to the commercial banks, impacting the rate at which commercial banks borrow from the public, borrowing cost for the banks, thus affecting lending rates in the economy, the rate at which central bank borrows money from commercial banks, the amount of gold reserves held by the bank. So what is known as the repo rate impacting? Okay. Yeah. So repo rate will impact what? Rate at which commercial banks borrow from the public. Borrowing cost of banks thus affecting lending rates in the economy. Rate at which central bank borrows money from commercial banks. So that is reverse repo. Okay. Amount of gold reserve. So this is gone, this is gone. Only two. The rate at which commercial banks borrow from the public and borrowing cost. Yeah, what is the answer for this? The answer is B. B is correct one. B. B is the answer. B is the answer. Borrowing cost. Okay. Let me try one. Yeah, this one. A bank has a car loan of outstanding amount of 2,50,000. The realizable value of the security car is 1,60,000. The account is classified as doubtful one. Calculate the total provision required. Now you solve this and then I'll add one problem to this. First you solve this. Everyone solve this first. First let me see from your side. Let me see from your side. Yes, what did you get? Let me see. Anyone got the answer? How many of you tried this? Try this, everyone. Try it fast. How many of you got this answer? Try. See, exam is just tomorrow. Right? Anyone? Let me see. 1,54,000. 40% of the secured and 100% of unsecured. Okay. Yeah. 40% of secured and 100% of unsecured. See, those who don't know. See, for this doubtful one, pay attention. The classification for NPAs is very simple. Suppose if there is, let's say, which one? Substandard. Substandard is 1525. Doubtful one is 2500. And doubtful 2 is 4000. And loss is 100. 100. Okay. This is a general provisioning. Okay. So there is also provisioning if you don't declare the loans in CRA-LC. That is separate. There is a separate provisioning which if you don't declare the loans in CRA-LC, large loans, then the provisioning is quite different. Okay. So does anyone have the figures? Just give me for if I don't declare it in CRA-LC, what is it called as? Yeah. So get the answer over here. So what is the loan amount? Outstanding is 2,50,000, realizable value of security. So secured portion, two parts will do it, secured and unsecured. Secured and unsecured. So what is the secured portion? 1.6 lakhs. And what is the unsecured portion? 90,000. 90K, correct? 90K. So multiply it into 40 what is this? Doubtful one, na? Doubtful one. So 2500 into 0.25. And this is into 100. Means 1. So 16.25 into 0.25. It is 1.2 lakhs. 1.2 lakhs. And this is what? 90K. 0.9 lakhs. What are you getting the answer? 1.2, 2.1 lakhs. Are you getting the provision as 2.1? 25% for secured. What did I take? 25 only, na? Yeah. 1.3, 25% of 1.6 lakhs is 1.2 lakhs, no? 1.2 lakhs and this is 90,000. So it is 3.1, no? What are you getting? Everyone? 25%, 1 sec. Let me. Correct. That's what. That's what. Correct. Yeah. Take this. This. 40,000. Very right. 40,000. 1.6 into 25% you are taking. So 40K. 40K plus this. 1.3 lakhs. Okay, 1.3 lakhs. Correct. Now I'll give you one problem in this. One separate problem. What is this? There is a CGTMSE cover of 50,000. there is a CGTMSE cover of 50,000. Okay, now the problem has changed. There is a CGTMSE cover of 50,000. Now you give me the provision. There is a CGTMSE cover of 50,000. Okay, there is a CGTMSE cover, I'll write it. Chalo. CGTMSE cover of 50,000. Let's see, it is given. Now you have to give me the provisions. Yeah, what will be the answer then? If there is a CGTMSE cover of 50,000, what will be the answer? Correct. CGTMSE cover is always subtracted. CGTMSE cover is always how 92? See this. Always remember, you guys, CGTMSE cover is only applicable for unsecured loans. It is not applicable for secured loans. It is only applicable for unsecured loans. Okay? So this 50,000 will be subtracted from 90,000. So 40,000 will remain. 40 plus 40, 80. So 80,000. Okay? Your answer is 80,000 over here. Okay? Just leave it. This is not there. Okay, let me take one probability problem, because you guys are doing module C since long. Okay, let's take some probability problems. Module A also, right? Okay, chalo. Let's take some probability problems, module A problems, right? Module A, the problems are there for this X and Fx, right? Two important numericals which you will get always is finding the mean. Harmonic mean, geometric mean. Definitely you will get it. So let's solve those also for some, right? So now, first one. Let's say I'll take it like that only. Orally I'll take it, okay? First one is, let's find out for, let's say, first let's get arithmetic mean. Okay? Arithmetic mean, chapter number 3. Arithmetic mean. Now in this, what I'll do is, I'll give you the group data. Group data means X and Fx, both. Okay? So X is given as X is given as 1, 2, 3. And Fx is given as, frequency is given as 10, 20, 30. Now we have to find out the arithmetic mean. Everyone. Try it. Give me the answer. Arithmetic mean now. Give me the answer. No, Rerock, leave it. Rerock, leave it right now. Don't take Rerock over here. Okay? Don't take Rerock because it is not asked in exam. In ABM, they don't ask you. They'll ask you in BFM. So what is the arithmetic mean? You have got it, everyone. See this, it's very simple. AM equals to summation X into Fx, the whole upon summation F. This is the answer. X into Fx, the whole upon summation Fx. So multiply this, 10 into 1, 20 into 2, 30 into 3. Do it. 90, 40, 130. 10, 140. Am I right? 10, 40 and 90. So 140 answer. 140 upon summation F. 30 plus 20 plus 10. So 60, yeah. So the answer is what? 6 2s are 12.33. Arithmetic mean is 2.33. Got it? So arithmetic mean is 2.33. Okay? Next one. Okay? Next one. Let me take one more. Find the geometric mean. Geometric mean for x is given as, again let's take the same values, 1, 2 and 3. Okay, let's take 2 only, because in the exam they will ask you only 2, or let's take 3, no problem. And frequency is given as, again 1, 2 and 3, or let's take it reverse. See, these are the samples I am taking. Okay, so 3, 2, 1. Frequency is given like this. Now you have to find out the geometric mean. Geometric mean you have to find out. Everyone try this. What is the geometric mean? Geometric mean is always, kindly note, see formula, x means I will write it for x1, okay, raised to frequency. What is the frequency? 3 into x2 raised to frequency 2 into x3 raised to frequency 1, the whole raised to 1 upon total of the frequency 3 plus 2 plus 1. So 6. x1 raised to frequency into x2 raised to frequency into x3 raised to frequency. Note this, the whole raised to 1 upon 1 plus f, this total f, summation f. So 3 plus 2 plus 1. Now do this. x1 is what? 1. So put the values. So 1 into 1 raised to 3 into 2 raised to 2 into 3 raised to 1, the whole raised to 1 upon 6. So that is equal to 1 cube, 2 square is 4. 4 into 3, 12. 6th root of 12. So 12 and 1 upon 6. 12 and 1 upon 6. Okay. Now such problems may not be asked to you in exam. Such problems will not be asked to you in exam. Okay. Because these are not that simple to solve. Yeah. These are not that simple to solve. Okay. 1 raised to 1 upon 6, because what you have to do is cube root of this 12 and then square root of 12. It's not simple. So your answer will be limited to this only. In exam, they will give you the answer up to this only. If they ask you raised to like this, 1 upon 6, 1 upon 8, the answer will be stopping over here. Because in normal calc, it's not possible to calculate the 1/6. Okay, it's not at all possible. Okay, in scientific calc you can do it, but in normal calc it's not possible. If it is 1 upon 4, then you can do it. 1 upon 4 is very easy. Square root into square root. So what you have to do? Suppose if it comes as 1 upon 4, then you can do it. Then it's very easy. Find the square root of this and then again the square root of this. Okay, and then you'll get it. Otherwise, no. Stop over here only. 1.51, are you getting it? But you might have got it from scientific calc, isn't it? Okay. So this is geometric mean. Now if I ask you harmonic mean of this same problem, find out the harmonic mean of the same problem. Now how to do the harmonic mean? Harmonic mean, HM, harmonic mean. What is the formula of harmonic mean? It is NROR, means N upon reciprocal of reciprocals. Okay, reciprocal of reciprocals. Kindly note. So generally in harmonic mean, they'll ask you ungrouped data. So ungrouped data means what? You're having, let's say, 3 numbers. Okay, I'll solve for both, ungrouped and grouped. Both of them I'll solve. Okay, first we'll solve it for ungrouped. And then we'll solve it for grouped. Okay, both of them I'll solve. We'll take 2 cases over here. One is ungrouped, second is grouped. Okay. In ungrouped now, let's say there are 3 numbers, 1, 2 and 3. Okay, these are the 3 numbers. So how to get the harmonic mean of this? So first NROR, reciprocal of reciprocal. So first get the reciprocal of these numbers. So 1 upon 1 plus 1 upon 2 plus 1 upon 3. Get the answer of this. 1 upon 1 plus 1 upon 2 into 1 plus 1 upon 3. Okay. No, Sri Harsha. Square root thrice will become 8. 1 upon 8 it will become. Okay. Square root thrice for the earlier problem will become 8. That is not required. Huh? So now get the answer. So let me also try. What is the answer? So it is 0.33 plus 0.5 plus 1. 1.83 I am getting. Again, I am getting this answer as 1.83. What are you getting? Are you getting it as 1.83 or no? 1.66? Okay, then let me try it on this only. 0.5 plus 1 upon 3 is 0.333 plus 1, 1.833. Are you getting some different answer, guys? 1.833. You are getting the same na or no? So 1.83 and then again the reciprocal. So harmonic mean equals to N upon, see, NROR, N upon 1.83. What is the answer? You will be getting 1.83. Find out the N. So, so 1.83, 1.83 and 1 upon this. So 0.546 into N is what? 3? 3, yeah. 0.546 into 3. So 1.64. 1.64 I am getting. So my harmonic mean over here is 1.64. Isn't it? Or something different? 8 3 is 24, na? 0.54, correct. I am getting it as 1.64. What are you getting, guys? What are you getting? Because I am not having this scientific or calci over here. It's simple mobile calculator I am using. 3 upon 1.83, correct. So what is the answer of 3 upon 1.83? Sri Harsha, what are you getting? 3 upon 1.83? What are you getting? 3 upon 1.83? That only, na? 1.64. I think so, it is same. 1.64. So this is your harmonic mean. 1.64, correct. So 1.64. Okay. Now this is for ungrouped data. Now if you get it for grouped data, then what? In group data, what happens? See, there is only X over here. In ungrouped data, there is only X. In group data, you will have X and Fx. Let's take it again, 3, 2, 1. Okay, X and Fx. So ungrouped and grouped. Now let's solve it for grouped. In grouped, what do we do? It's the same answer. Okay, same way we will be doing it. Instead of doing it for 1, 1, 1, we'll do it for frequency. So first what we'll do is f upon x1, f1 upon x1 plus f2 upon x2 plus f3 upon x3. First do this. So what is f1? 3. So that is equal to 3 upon x1 is what? 1. Plus what is f2? 2. Upon what is this? 2. Plus what is f3? 1. Upon what is x3? 3. So solve this now. Solve this. 3 plus 1 plus 0.33. 4.33. 4.33 I am getting. So this answer is 4.33. Remaining part is same. So harmonic mean equals to n upon, what is n? N is 3. So 3 upon, okay, 3 upon, what is this? 4.33 total, NROR. Okay, so now what are you getting? 3 upon 4.33. Get it, everyone? 3 divided by 4.33. So I am getting it as 0.69. 0.69. Okay, I am getting it as 0.69. 0.69, correct. 0.69 I am getting. 6 upon, any problem? One sec, let me check if any problem. Oh, that's right. 6. It's not 3. See, here it is summation f. 3 plus 2 plus 1. 6 it is. Sorry. Yeah? So 6 it is. 6. It's not 3 because, see, I just calculated 1, 2, 3, added these 3 numbers. It's not that. Summation f means n always in a group data. N is always summation f. So it is 3 plus 2 plus 1. 6 should be the answer. Very good. Huh? Who's pointed this out? Very good. Huh? 6, correct. Ruchi 6, Nivetha 6. Okay. Jyoti 6. Very good. 6, correct. 6 should be used. Because always remember in group data, your n is always summation of f. It is not counting the numbers. Counting the numbers is only in ungrouped data. In group data, you will not count the numbers. Okay? You will add frequencies. Got it? So now you got the harmonic mean. So what is the answer then? 6 upon this. So 0.69, 6 upon 4.33. So 1.38. 1.38. Okay, this is the answer. Harmonic mean. Okay, the harmonic mean is 1.38. Correct. 1.38. Got it? 1.38. Chalo, next. Move on. So now next one. Now let me solve some probability. Okay? Probability. Let me take one numerical. 55 initiative government estimate. PQ. So, see this. Let's solve one probability, 1 or 2. Let me see how many we can do. The local government is conducting a survey. See, I'll just read. The government is conducting a survey I've got it from the student only. To estimate the proportion of residents who support a new public transportation initiative. So there is a survey being done, and the survey, see, important is not what survey is done or what is not done. Important is the question. And samples are taken as 150. So n equals to 150. N equals to 150. Okay. Now what is given in that, in the problem? 55% of the samples express their agreement for taking that, express the agreement for the initiative. So 55% say yes. Say yes. Okay. Suppose if I ask you, okay, let's take a simple example over here. I'll ask you that how many of you are ready to take new pension scheme in banking, or old, let's say old pension scheme. How many of you are ready to take old pension scheme in banking? And I take a sample of 150 students among you. And what happens? 55% of you say that we are ready for old pension scheme. See, say yes for old pension scheme. Old pension. Okay. So 55% amongst you say yes for old pension scheme. Now what the bank wants, population, individual who want to support the initiative with 95.5% confidence. See, it is always 95.5. Okay. So 95 they want the answer with 95.5% confidence. See, whenever you get a probability problem like this, kindly note, you have to check whether this problem belongs to binomial or whether it belongs to Poisson. First, your target is to check if the problem belongs to binomial or a Poisson. How? Whether you have a problem on binomial, there are only two answers available, either yes or no. Means like this. Again, I'll ask you, are you ready for this old pension scheme? So either you will say yes or no. There can't be anything in between. Right? So when there are only two answers available and every answer can be different, means 150 students are asked. Every student will have a different answer. So this means either yes or no. So this means that it's a binomial problem. Then how will you understand a Poisson problem? Poisson problem means there will be something constant. COVID cases in the city are at a rate of 2 per hour. Or the electricity in this village or in this city goes for average 2 hours per day. So something constant is given, that is lambda, that is in Poisson. But whenever you have only two answers, you are in binomial. So now this problem is in binomial. So what is given over here? Look at this. N is given as 150. 55% say yes. So 55% say yes means what? Success rate is 55%. So P equals to 55%. So that is equal to 0.55. So if 0.55 say yes, how many will say no? So Q means failure. Failure means the other answer. Failure doesn't mean failure, it's the other answer. 1 minus P. So that is equal to 0.45. Now you got P, you got Q, you got N. Now the questions on this numerical in your exam will be, first is they'll ask you find out the mean. So mean, what will be the mean? Mean equals to N into P. N into P. Okay. So N into P is what? 150 into 0.55. So multiply this, get the answer. Okay, multiply this. Get the answer? Yeah. Two outcomes. Very good. Correct. So 82.5. See, I am not having the calculation. I have not done the calculation. You are doing it. I'll take whatever you say. Okay. So 82.5. 5 only na? 82.5. Chalo. 82.5. I'll take it. Mean is 82.5. Next they will ask you is standard deviation. Yeah. Standard deviation. So standard deviation. Yeah. So that is equal to standard deviation is what? Anyone knows what is the standard deviation? Root of np cube. Kindly note, root of np cube. What is root? Square root of, what is n? N is something 150. What is p? 0.55 into 0.45. So what is the answer? Everyone, try it now. Give me the answer. Root of NPQ. See, I am not having the calci. I am having simple mobile. So I don't have all these calculations. You give me. $150 into, what is this? 150 into 0.55 into 0.45. 37.125. And then square root of that, so 6 point something, isn't it? So 6 point, what are you getting? 6.09. 6.09. Everyone like the video. Everyone put the like, share it with your friends, dear. All of you share it, dear. Share it, let the views go still up. Let the views go up, let the likes go up. Everyone like the video. So got it? So now you got it, standard deviation 6.09. Okay? Now give me the variance. Can anyone give me the variance over here? Can anyone give me the variance? Variance over here. Yeah? Can anyone give me the variance? Can anyone give me the variance over here? Variances? Variance. Anyone? Can anyone give me the variance? Variance you had already got it. 37.125. See, variance is always square of this. Square of standard deviation. Standard deviation square. Standard deviation square. That is variance. Standard deviation square. So that is variance. So get it. 6.09 in square. So 37.125. 1 second. Okay, next one. So now, next one is your standard error. Standard error. What is the formula for standard error? Everyone, what is the formula for standard error? Root of PQ upon N. Kindly note this. It is root of PQ upon N. Okay, root of PQ upon N. Correct? It is root of PQ upon N. Okay, root of PQ upon N. PQ upon N. So now get me the answer. Root of PQ upon N, 0.55 into 0.45 upon 150 and then square root. Get the answer? 0.04? 0.04? Okay. So I won't calculate it. 0.04. 0.04. Okay. So this is your standard error. If you get a binomial problem, this way you'll have to solve it. Okay? Got it? This way you'll have to solve it. Got it? Everyone? Chalo. Now I'll stop over here. Suprabha ma'am will take over from here regarding module B and D. Okay? And I'll be shifting to bilingual now. I have to take bilingual classes. Okay, I'll be taking bilingual now. You all guys follow with Suprabha ma'am for English. Okay? Okay, Suprabha ma'am is taking she'll be requiring some time. So what we'll do, I'll solve one. In the meantime, I'll solve one numerical on poison distribution. So poison distribution. This is also an important one. Distribution. Firstly, remember in Poisson distribution there is always one constant thing happening. Means a COVID cases or any disease, COVID cases, let's say, COVID cases are happening at 2 per hour. 2 per hour. What is the probability? What is the probability that you will be getting a COVID case in next 1 hour? What is the find the probability that you will get a COVID case COVID in next 1 hour? Next 2 hours. Let's say 2 hours. You will get a COVID case in next 2 hours. So how will you solve this in this case? You will get a COVID case in next 2 hours. So this you have to do. This is, see, formula for COVID cases or poison is, firstly remember e raised to minus lambda should be there. E raised to minus lambda should always be there. This is the main point in poison. Okay? E raised to minus lambda into lambda raised to x, the whole upon x factorial. What is x? X is what is required. X equals to required. Okay? Then lambda is what? Lambda is constant. Lambda is constant. Okay? X is required, lambda is constant. And what is E? E is a constant. E is 2.73. Sometimes we take it. 2.73 you can take it. That will be given to you in exam. Or 7.2 also. 7.2. That is the best answer. 2.72. So you can take it as E equals to 2.72. Okay? So now use the values. See, E raised to minus lambda. 2.72 raised to lambda is what? Constant thing happening. What is constant? 2 per hour. 2. What is x? No, what we'll do is we'll change it because you'll get confused. Let's take this x is 3. We'll get a COVID case in next 3 hours. Others 2, you'll get confused. So x equals to 3. 3. Okay? Now put the values. 2.72 raised to minus lambda. So minus 2 into, what is lambda? 2 raised to x, 3. The whole upon x factorial. What is x? 3 factorial. 3 factorial. So what is the answer for this? Do it. See, bring this down. So 2 cube is what? 8. 8 upon, this will go down. 2.72 into raised to 2 into 3 factorial is what? 3 into 2 into 1. So 6. So get the answer now. 8 upon 6 at 2.72 square. Do it everyone. 2.72 square. Everyone. Are you getting it? Are you getting this? This poison problem comes many times in exam. Poison and binomial. These two problems are generally there in exam. Poison and binomial. So do it. 8 upon, firstly do this 2.72 square. 2.72 square. So 7.398. So 7.3, 7.4. Take it round. 7.4. So 8 upon 7.4 into 6. So do it. 8 upon 7.4 into 6. So 7.4 into 6. 44.4. Okay? 44.4. So 8 upon 44.4. So that is equal to what now? 8 divided by 44.4. So that is equal to 0.18. So probability is 0.1801. This is your probability. 0.1801. Now I ask you one question. You try it now. You try it. What is the probability that I'll get a COVID case in next 1 hour? Okay. Give me for x equals to 1. Now you give me the answer. You give me the answer for in next 1 hour. I must get a COVID case in next 1 hour. Try it everyone. Next 1 hour. So this part remains same. 7.4 remains same. 7.4 remains same. What changes? Lambda 2 raised to 1. So only 2 is there. Here x factorial. X factorial is 1. Na? So 1 factorial is 1. So 2 upon 7.4. 2 upon 7.4 it becomes. 2 upon 7.4. 2 upon 7.4. So I got it as 0.27. What are you getting? I got it as 0.27. Are you getting this? I got the answer as 0.27. See, 2 upon lambda is 2, 2 raised to 1. So 2. 2 upon, this is 1 factorial 1. So 2 upon 7.4. So that is equal to 0.27. If x equals to 1, the answer is 0.27. Now you give me the case that I will get a COVID case in next 4 hours. 4 hours I will get a COVID case. In next 4 hours I must get a COVID case. So now you give me the answer. 4 hours. Do the calculations everyone. Think of it. What are you getting? See, x is 4. So 2 raised to 4. Right? 2 raised to 4. 16. 16 upon 4 factorial. 4 factorial is what? 4 into 3 into 2 into 1. 4, 3, 12, 12, 24. So 16. 2 raised to 4. Na? Yeah, 2 raised to 4. 16. So 16 upon 24. 16 upon 24. 16 upon 24. So 0.66 divided by 7.4. So 0.09 I am getting. 0.09. 0.09. This is the answer I am getting. 0.09. Okay? 0.09 I am getting it. Everyone is okay? 0.0. Very good. So this is the way you will be solving it. Now Suprabha ma'am will continue from this for module B and D. Okay?
Yes, hello everyone. A very good evening to all of you. So today we are going to start some question from the module D as well as module B, right? And yesterday we have done module D only, and today we are going to solve some question from the module B, right? So we have this module D, right? There is a first question related to the what measure can enterprise, this is from the last chapter. Which measure can enterprise adopt to mitigate phishing and spear phishing attack? Basically, statement 1 is, I'll just explain you what is the meaning of the phishing and spear phishing. Statement 1 is two-factor authentication is a robust method to counter phishing attack by adding an extra layer of verification during the login. Statement 2 is strict password management policy including regular password change and preventing the password reuse are recommended to enhance the security. Statement 3 is educational campaign focus on secure practice like avoiding the click on external email link can help reduce the risk of the phishing attack. And statement 4 is the phishing attack can be fully eliminated through the use of the F2A and educational campaign. ठीक है, तो what is the right answer here? देखिए, basically the two-way authentication system is, what is the meaning of the two-way authentication? Where actually there will be a two-way mechanism. The one is the like password checking or maybe the biometric checking. ठीक है, so definitely the two-factor authentication is a robust method to counter the phishing attack by adding the extra layer of verification during the login. ठीक है, what is the right answer here? That is A. 1, 2 and 3 are true. 4 is basically you cannot eliminate it fully. ठीक है, the phishing basically the impersonation by asking your information, stealing your data. ठीक है, that is a phishing. So and spear phishing is through the SMS. So basically through the F2A and education you can mitigate that thing, but you cannot fully eliminate it. ठीक है, A is the right answer. Next is, what factor should the disciplinary authority consider when determining the quantum of the punishment for the misconduct? बताइए. ठीक है, तो यहाँ पे आंसर विल बी दैट इज DA. बेसिकली डिस्प्ले अथॉरिटी ही विल लिसन योर all the parties he will listen, and whatever decision he is going to give, that is depend upon the consistency, equity and the gravity of the misconduct, that what you have done. So basically the principle of natural justice will be applied. ठीक है, complete unbiased, logical and independent decision he is going to give. Next is, what is the standard tenure of CIV in a bank? ठीक है, and how does tenure change when transitioning from one bank to another? The normal tenure for CIV is 2 years, extendable up to 3 years if CIV changes bank before completing the approved tenure, and total tenure of 5 years. B is the normal tenure for a CIV is 3 years, extendable to up to 2 years if a CIV changes bank before completing the approved tenure. A total tenure of 6 years apply. and the third is the normal tenure for CAIIB is 4 year, extendable to up to 1 year, and change then 7. Of course, B is the right answer. It will be 3 year and extendable up to 2 year. If a CAIIB change bank, then it will be a total 6 year will be applied. Okay. Now next is the Zenith Bank. Okay. The Zenith Bank, a mid-sized financial institution, faced rising the internal fraud incident despite having a strict policy, and senior officer responsible for approving high value loan was suspected of colluding with borrower to approve fraudulent application. The vigilance team detected anomalies in the loan approval, prompting an investigation. A forensic audit revealed that the officer had bypassed preventive control, exploit discretionary power. The detective vigilance team analyzed the transaction pattern, uncovering unapproved procedural deviation. Subsequently, punitive vigilance action was initiated, leading to the departmental inquiry and legal proceeding. To prevent reoccurrence, and the bank strengthened preventive vigilance measure, including job rotation, increased internal audit. So the question here is, what is the limitation? What is the limitation of detective vigilance? So what is the meaning of detective vigilance? So basically, what is a detective vigilance? The detective vigilance is, it become ineffective if punitive vigilance measures are not executed swiftly. See why this is a limitation? The meaning of there are three types of vigilance, right? Preventive, then the detective or surveillance, and the punitive. Preventive is basically when we are preventing something from wrongdoing, okay, before they occur. Detective is scanning of complaint, scanning of the audit report, and finding out where the lapses are there. Punitive is fraud is already occurred, irregularities is already occurred. We are just doing the investigation, collecting the evidence, and the punishment. So what is the limitation? If the detective vigilance, basically it is very, very crucial. If punitive vigilance is not proper, then definitely employee, they will again and again they will repeat that mistake. Okay? So the B is the right answer. Which of the following preventive vigilance measure would best address the misuse of the discretionary power in loan approval? Okay? Increasing penalty severity, conducting forensic audit, the real-time transaction monitoring. So basically, for preventing, what you need to do, you have to monitor the things on a real-time basis and find out, right, the limiting the individual decision making authority. There should be a limitation that who will take the decision, especially for the financial power. Next is, that is why the job rotation is effective for the preventive vigilance strategy in the bank. It disrupts the fraudulent collusion by reducing the prolonged control over sensitive role it increases the chances of detecting the fraud through the routine inspection. C, it creates the environment where employee fear disparity action, or D, it discourages customer from engaging in fraudulent transaction. बताइए, what will be the right answer? See, job rotation is very very important because see, if there will be a changes, okay, then definitely it disrupt the fraudulent collusion by reducing the prolonged control. If any person he will be on the sensitive position for a longer period of time, definitely there will be chances of corruption, there will be chances of fraud. A is the right answer. What is the key difference between the preventive and punitive vigilance in the bank? Option A, preventive vigilance is regulatory while punitive vigilance is operational. B is preventive vigilance focus on deterrence, whereas punitive vigilance ensure compliance with external legal framework. Preventive vigilance mitigate risk before it occur, while punitive vigilance penalize breaches after they happen. And preventive vigilance apply to the frontline staff, while punitive vigilance apply to the only to the senior management. बताइए. ठीक है. So basically the preventive vigilance it focus on the mitigate the risk before it occur. ठीक है. By doing the like awareness program, campaigning program, and punitive vigilance is it is a breach after they happen. ठीक है. तो basically it is all about penalize the employee when the fraud has occurred. C. Next is the threshold for EWS and red flagged account is an exposure of at the level of the bank irrespective of the lending arrangement, whether it is a consortium or multiple. 500, 100, 50 or 10. बताइए. ठीक है. So that is of course 500 million and above. A. Next is, so this is the roles and responsibility of the CCO. The tenure is minimum 3 years, right? Appointment is made by the audit committee or MD and CEO. Transfer removal is basically not allowed, only in the exceptional circumstances. Eligibility is basically he should be the rank of the GM or equivalent. Age should not more than 55. Overall 15 years of experience, minimum 5 years. Ability to judge and selection process based on the well-defined process, recommendation made by the senior executive level committee. Reporting line is directly report to the MD CEO, and they have to meet on a quarterly basis with ACB. So this slide is very important. No reporting relationship with any business vertical. Their performance appraisal will be reviewed by board of director, audit committee or board. Okay? And CCO of course cannot be the member of any other committee. Only 4 committee member he can be: PGC, CORM, CCRM and that is audit committee of board. Okay? चलिए, next is these are the accounting standard. AS5 related to the that bank can disclose the impact prior period item in notes to account. AS9 is related to revenue recognition. AS15 is related to employee benefit. AS17 is related to segment reporting. 18 is related to related party disclosure. 21 is CFS, that is if any transaction between parent company and subsidiary you have to disclose in CFS. 22 is whatever situation it is, DTA detail you have to disclose. 23 is accounting for investment in associate in CFS. 25 is entire financial reporting. And these 4 regulation of LODR, listing obligation and disclosure requirement. Okay? Regulation 29 says that if you are going to hold any meeting, right, related to the dividend, related to the business result, at least 5 days prior you have to inform, or 2 days prior. For business result, is it 5 days? Regulation 30 says that you have to disclose all the material event. What is a material event? Which can impact your share price of the organization. 46 says that if there is any information displayed on the website, it will be updated within 2 days. If there is any change, suppose there is any change in your type of business, name of the director, right, and maybe the other things like whistleblower policy, all within 2 days you need to update in the website. If any information you want to publish in the newspaper, it should be one English and one local newspaper. Okay? Regional. Now, this is the three type of guideline for the NBFC. So, please read carefully. There are three type: prudential, governance and capital. ठीक है. So, basically under the category of the capital guideline, the UL have to maintain common equity tier 1 capital of 9% of RWA. Leverage requirement, they have to be set by themselves for UL. Different provisioning, they have to be sent by the UL, and ICAP they need to define. So that is a 4 capital guideline. One is for UL and the another is for ML, that is 3 for UL and the one is for MLUL both. ठीक है. चलिए बताइए तो विच वन इज द राइट आंसर. ठीक है. द गवर्नेंस गाइडलाइन, रिस्क मैनेजमेंट कमिटी, डिस्क्लोजर रिक्वायरमेंट, लोन टू द डायरेक्टर. एंड प्रूडेंशियल में क्या आएगा? सेंसिटिव सेक्टर एक्सपोजर, रेगुलेटरी रेस्ट्रिक्शन ऑफ द लोन, लार्ज एक्सपोजर. ठीक है. एंड इंटरनल एक्सपोजर लिमिट, सिंगल एक्सपोजर फॉर 25 and 40. So please take the picture of this. Very important for the tomorrow's class. Next is key managerial personnel, independent director, disclosure, CCO, all comes under the governance guideline. ठीक है. And this is the limit for public sector, private sector bank. For public sector, हालांकि this is completely changed now. I'll show you that RBI circular also. ठीक है. For 250, 500, you have to register the complaint with BSFC. If the amount is more than 500 million, you have to register complaint with Joint Director CBI. ठीक है. But I'll show you this particular circular because this limit is changed now completely. ठीक है. I'll show you one second. See, this is the limit now. There is a new limit for private sector foreign bank. It is below 1 crore state police, 1 crore and above SFIO, and for public sector below 6 crore state police, above 6 crore it is CBI. So this limit is changed now. Chaliye, now module B we are going to start. So please remember all these books and their author name. Like there are two books, Landmark of Tomorrow and War for Talent. This is given by the, right, first is Peter F. Drucker and the War for Talent is given by the McKinsey and Company. ठीक है. Now we have the next is the Vital Machine. This word is given by the Robert Owen. Division of Labor, Time and Motion. This word is given by F.W. Taylor. Rebel Hypothesis, Rational Economic Man, F.W. Taylor. Group Dynamic word given by the Kurt Lewin. Kirkpatrick has given the RLBR, Training Effectiveness Model. Then Talent Management word is given by McKinsey and Company. So this question they have asked. Group Dynamic, Rebel Hypothesis, Vital Machine. These questions they have already asked in the exam. And VCR Career Moment given by the Edgar Sitchin. Career concept is given by the Michael Driver. ठीक है. That linear and transitory, spiral and expert. Career role given by the Dalton Thompson Prize, that is ACMS. Apprentice, colleague, mentor, sponsor. Life position, that I am okay, you are okay, is given by the Harris. Transactional analysis given by the Eric Byrne. 8 life stages given by the Eric Erickson. Career anchor given by the Edgar Sitchin. Zohari window given by the Joseph Luke, Harrington Ingham. Locus of control given by the Leftcoat and Levinson. Power basis is given by the French and Devin. And 3 interpersonal need, ICA, given by the Schutz. EIS given by the Daniel Goleman. Hawthorne study given by the Elton Mayo. Scientific management given by the F.W. Taylor. Type A, Type B given by the Friedman, Mayer, Ray Roseman. 8 personality given by the Erickson. Psychoanalytical theory given by the Sigmund Freud. Self-concept theory given by the Carl Rogers. RIASCC personality theory given by the John Holland. Need hierarchy theory given by the Maslow. ERG theory given by the Alderfer. Satisfier, dissatisfier theory given by the Herzberg. Achievement motivation theory given by the David McClelland. Expectancy theory. So take this picture, huh? Very important. Equity theory, Adam. Reinforcement theory, B.F. Skinner. Chaliye, now come to the question part. Question is, there are two statements according to the Chris. ठीक है. Chris Abraham Maslow, Douglas McGregor. ठीक है. Douglas McGregor. So basically, individuals are motivated solely by the monetary factor. These researchers contribute to the understanding of human motivation by emphasizing the significance of financial reward. Statement 2 is the involvement of individual in the process of deciding their activity can impact their performance and satisfaction. As highlighted by the mentioned researcher, this involvement can enhance their motivation, engagement, and overall performance. So both statements are true. Statement 1 is false, 2 is true, 1 is true and 2 is false, and both are false. बताइए. ठीक है. So basically here actually statement 1 is false and 2 is true. ठीक है. The B will be the right. The B will be the right answer. Why 1 is false? Because it says that they are motivating by the factor monetary. So basically the rebel hypothesis which is given by F.W. Taylor, they said that any person will be motivated by the monetary incentive. The Maslow, Douglas McGregor, they have emphasized the factor of sense of accomplishment, responsibility, satisfaction and all. ठीक है. Statement 2 is true because involvement of individual in decision making process impact on the performance and satisfaction. Next is a pharmaceutical company explore mRNA based vaccine. Scientific report shows contradictory trial outcome. Some study suggest strong immunity while other report unpredictable side effect. Regulator worldwide interpreted the data differently and scientists disagree on the next step. So which VUCA element we are talking about here? बताइए. ठीक है. So here we are talking about the ambiguity. What is the meaning of the? So please remember the VUCA full form also, that volatility, uncertainty, complexity and ambiguity. ठीक है. And ambiguity is basically where everything is unclear to you. Volatility is basically the change. The change is very rapid. Turbulence is there. Uncertainty is cause and effect is not clear. Complexity is where multiple reasons, multiple variables, which is very confusing. Next is as per the SHRM competency model, how many critical competencies are found? It is 8, 7, 9 or 10. बताइए. ठीक है. तो बेसिकली दिस इज 9. ठीक है. दिस इज 9. So there are 9 competencies. Basically, what is the name of the 9 competencies? That is leadership, navigation, ethical practice, business acumen, relationship management, consultation, critical evaluation, global and cultural effectiveness, communication, HR expertise. ठीक है. Because what is the meaning of the SHRM? SHRM is all about where we are linking the HR activity with the business goal. ठीक है. So these are the 9 competencies. And these are the 3 type of role, like core people role, organization value added role and business transformation role. ठीक है. Selection, orientation, career development, motivation, compensation, welfare and organization value added role is HR technology service, creating the learning work environment, OD. Then business transformation role is flexible work culture, HR initiative, OD, OS. Right. चलिए. Question is, so this question is the repetitive one. Every era has primary source of wealth creation like land in the agrarian era. So what is the primary source of wealth creation in the knowledge era? Is it technology, human capital, learning development and study and research? बताइए. ठीक है. So the answer is the human capital. B is the right answer. Next is which statement best describe, best reflect Robert Owen belief about the management as outlined in the historical discussion. So basically Robert Owen and what is the difference between these two? Robert Owen has the opinion that employee are the vital machine. They are the important part of the organization. While Charles Babbage, he has advocated the concept of division of labor. So option A, believe that main responsibility of a manager was to maintain the mechanical efficiency of workplace machinery to ensure the productivity. That Charles Babbage and Robert Owen agreed that best investment for a manager was in advanced technology rather than in human worker. Robert Owen considered worker as essential to productivity and advocated improving their condition to achieve better result. And unlike Charles Babbage, Robert Owen was indifferent to the condition of worker. Which one is the right answer? Okay. So basically, they have told that, and the answer will be here. That is C. The first option is they believe that main responsibility of the work manager is the maintain the mechanical. So this is wrong. Charles Babbage, Robert Owen agreed that best investment for manager. So that is not the opinion. C is the right answer because Robert Owen considered worker as a essential part of the organization, like a asset. Okay. Next is, as per the Edgar Chin, what is the three-dimensional movement of career transition? So we called it as a VCR. Now I think you can give the right answer. Which one is not the part of the Edgar Chin three-dimensional? See, vertical is basically where you are just following the same pattern. Okay. When you are following the same career pattern, then you have the circumferential. Circumferential is when you are working in different function, different division. Radial is when you are working in the towards the center of the organization. So this is the right answer. Okay. Central. In which of the stage of career role individual has to do its routine work under the supervision of the mentor, colleague, apprentice, mentor and sponsor? बताइए. So what is the right answer? That is basically when you are doing routine work under the supervision, that means you are the apprentice. A, C, M, S. Apprentice, colleague, mentor and sponsor. Okay. Apprentice is just a beginning of the career when individual does routine work under the supervision of the mentor who help to learn. Colleague is basically this is the beginning of making an independent contribution through still in a subordinate role. Mentor is all about the beginning of complex function where actually you develop ideas, then learn to assume responsibility for the subordinate work. A sponsor is all about when you are the part of the top management and now you are giving the direction to the employee. Okay. Next is, which of the following is the first step for successful implementation of any training initiative? Preparation of training plan, conduct of the training, training need analysis and evaluation of training program. बताइए. So basically the training need start from the that is training need analysis. We called it as a TNI, we called it as a TNA also. Okay. So basically this start from the training need analysis, then you have to prepare the training plan, then finally you have to conduct the training, then evaluation of the training program and finally selection and development of trainer. So this is the process and evaluation will be done by the RLBR method, Kirkpatrick. For reaction, learning, behavior, result. What is the reaction? You have to check the immediate reaction of the employee. Learning is all about pre-learning, post-learning. Behavior is all about that how much you have implemented in your day-to-day behavior and the result, the profit. Okay. Next is, which among this the following is not the principle of adult learning approach? Is it self-directed? Is it task-oriented? Is it motivation or is it mentorship? ठीक है. So now of course the task oriented is not the principle of the adult learning. Basically adult learning is the method to teach adult different from the pedagogy, and these are the 7 principles: self directed, transformational, mentorship, motivation, experiential, orientation, and then readiness. ठीक है. So these are the 7 principles. Now with respect to the talent management, the 3 C's of the talent management. ठीक है. So that is, पहला option is competence, commitment and contribution, contract, constraint and compact, then compact, commitment and coercion, and covenant, competence and commitment. बताइए. So these 3 C's given in the talent management. ठीक है. Which one is the right answer? ठीक है. So of course this question is very common, even that was asked around like 3 to 4 times. That is competence, commitment and contribution. These are the 3 C's. So basically the talent is what? Talent management is given by the McKinsey & Company, and they have given these 3 C's. Competence means what? That is related to your mind. ठीक है. How much you are able to do, what is your skills, what is your knowledge. Then commitment, which deals with the hand and feet, your action, how much you are committed toward the organization. Then you have contribution, that deal with the heart, you are doing by your heart or not. ठीक है. Then person gain power by virtue of his or her knowledge, skill, experience, ability, pragmatism and credibility. Thus the professional competence and knowledge give a person this power. The follower trusts the manager judgment, decision and directive. So this is called expert power, charismatic power, reward power or knowledge power. बताइए. Which one is the right answer? Of course, that is the expert power. See, these power given by the French and Raven. ठीक है. तो French and Raven has given this power. Basically, the first power is the legitimate power. ठीक है. Second is the coercive power. Third is the reward power. Fourth is the referent power. And fifth is the expert power. So what is the legitimate power? That you gain by your designation. If you have that designation, you get that power. What is the coercive power? That you will be getting because you are threatening someone. ठीक है. By fear. Referent is what? That is, reward is what? You are getting that power because you appreciate others. ठीक है. And referent power is what? Basically your follower, they have trust on you. ठीक है. They blindly trust on you. Then you have the expert power, which is basically depend upon the knowledge. ठीक है. चलिए. तो यहाँ पे what will be the, so these are the 5 power. Other than that, basically emotional power is also there. Then reflected power is also there. Reflected is when you are in the close proximity to the powerful person, and emotional power is based on the when you are emotionally connected to someone and you are working even beyond time, beyond money. ठीक है. Next is decrease in one's level of responsibility or feeling of not being fully utilized. Is it role ambiguity, role overload, role erosion and role stagnation? Which one is the right answer? Which one is the right answer? So basically, when there is a decrease in one's level of responsibility or feeling of not being fully utilized, then you have the feeling of role erosion, right? What is the role ambiguity? When you don't have clarity about your role, You are not clear about what is your roles, what is your responsibility, and what is your role is all about. Role overload is you have the time pressure, okay, and you have the so many tasks to do and you are not able to do that. Stagnation of feeling of being stuck in your previous job. You are not able to move further. Okay? So here answer is C. Next is the way in which employee respond to the specific circumstances or situation in the workplace is called employee behavior, employee feeling, employee perception and employee value. बताइए. So that is employee behavior is the right answer, right? Next is the behavior of the individual is influenced by the several factors. These can be grouped under the many heads: personality, perception, attitude. These all comes under which type of factor? Is it organizational factor? It is personal factor? Is it psychological factor or is it environmental factor? Which one is the right answer? ठीक है. So the right answer will be psychological factor. These all are like attitude, perception comes under the psychological factor. Next is which of the following are the pillar of the comprehensive reward system? Is it compensation, benefit, flexibility, performance and career development? So which one is the right answer? बताइए. The behavior of the individual, right? Sorry, the which of the following are the pillar of comprehensive reward system? Is it compensation? Is it benefit? Is it flexibility, performance or career development? So that is of course all of the above. These are the 5 pillar of the any reward system: comprehensive, benefit, flexibility, then performance recognition and career development. Next is basically the compensation for supervisory job is known as remuneration, salary, wages or pay. ठीक है. So basically the compensation for the supervisory job is known as that is salary. B is the right answer. ठीक है. So that is salary. Now what is the right answer? See, the jobs are broadly classified into these 4 categories. For manager we normally use the word that is remuneration. For supervisory we use the word that is salary. For clerical and administrative we use the word that is salary. For unskilled, semi-skilled or skilled, highly skilled we use the word wages. ठीक है. Next is that is the how many element of total reward that collectively define an organization strategy to attract, motivate, retain and engage the employee. Is it 5, 6, 7 or 8? What is the right answer here? How many element of total reward? So that is 5, 6, 7 or 8. So that is always a right, that is a 6 element. What all are the 6 element which are the part of the total reward? Total reward is basically where we include monetary and non-monetary both type of benefit, and it defines the strategy to attract, motivate, retain and engage the employee. First is compensation. Compensation is basically the pay which is provided by the employer for your service. Benefit is what? Benefit is basically the program an employer uses to supplement the cash compensation. Work-life effectiveness, that is all about the practice, policy and program, and you are trying to balance the things. Then third is the recognition. So when you are giving the recognition to the employee, right, that is the recognition. Then performance management, the alignment of organization, team, individual effort toward the achievement of business goal and organization success. Talent management is all about to impart the skill and development to the employee. Now next is, according to Eysenck theory of personality, what are the primary dimension of personality? Extroversion, introversion और neuroticism. बताइए. So that is 1, 2 and 3, 1 and 3, then 1 and 4 and 1, 2 and 3. ठीक है. So basically that is neuroticism and extroversion. ठीक है. So answer will be here 1 and 4. What is the meaning of the extroversion? That is the how much open you are, how much extrovert you are. ठीक है. You are very friendly, you are very joyful nature you have. That means you have the extroversion. Neuroticism is all about the fear, anxiety, depression. If you have that quality, then you have the high level of neuroticism. This is extremely positive and this is extremely negative. Next is, according to Raymond Cattell, it is a pattern of trait and that help to understand his personality and predict his behavior. Extroversion, personality, pattern and neuroticism. Which one is the right answer? So which one is the right answer? According to Raymond Cattell, the answer is here personality. He has given the definition that personality is the combination of all the trait. So that is a pattern of all the trait which help to understand your personality. And trait are always permanent and that build your personality. Next is, according to the Maddy definition, personality can be described as a set of characteristics that change drastically overnight. Second is a stable trait that determine commonalities and differences in psychological behavior over time. Third is social and biological pressure that influence thought, feeling and action. And D is unpredictable behavior and outcome of action in individual. बताइए. ठीक है. So what is the right answer? He said that B is the right answer. See, this is a definition of the personality which he has given that, right, that personality is the stable set of the characteristic and tendency that determine the commonalities and differences in the psychological behavior, thought, feeling and action of people, and these characteristics and tendency have continuity over the time and not easily explained solely by the social and biological pressure. So basically whatever personality you have, that is because of the stable set of characteristic, tendency which determine your differences in the psychological behavior, your thought, feeling. Question is now, he demonstrate excellent time management skill, never complain about the overwhelm with the work. This because he efficiently plan the prioritized task, ensuring that urgent and important matter are handled promptly. Despite being busy like other manager, he maintained the composed, relaxed demeanor and rarely getting frustrated or disturbed. Which type of personality he has? Okay. So that is of course type B is the right answer. What is a type B type of person basically? See, type B type of person are basically they are the person, they are very laid back, relaxed approach they have. That easygoing attitude they have. People with type B personality, they are typically less competitive. ठीक है. and very less driven by the time pressure. So basically, Friedman, Mayer, Ray Roseman has given type A and type B personality. Type A people, they are very fast forward, very enthusiastic, very always very workaholic, always want to be in a hurry, okay, and multiple tasks they can take. But type B people, they are very easy, very relaxed, very easy going, okay. So that is a type B personality is all about, okay. Next is which of the following is or are correct. So that is statement 1, type A type B personality theory primarily focus on the impact of genetic on personality development. Type A type B personality theory were introduced by Friedman, Mayer, Ray Roseman, and they classify individual into two distinct personality type based on the specific behavior. Statement 2 is Erickson model of personality is primarily concerned with the different stages of individual growth and their effect on the mental personality. These stages cover an individual lifespan, address the challenge. So which statement is the true? बताइए. ठीक है. So which one is the right answer? See, Erickson theory basically they have said that there are 8 life stages. ठीक है. Trust versus mistrust, and gradually that will be autonomy versus shame and doubt, then inferiority versus, ठीक है. So basically type A type B, here only third statement is the second statement is the correct, one is wrong. Why is it is wrong? See, because type A type B personality is on different personality feature and characteristic exhibited by the individual. Type A type B personality theory that is introduced by Friedman, Mayer, Ray Roseman, and they classify individual into the two different categories. While the second is absolutely correct. Okay? Second is said that whatever growth you have according to your age, that effect on your mental personality. What do you think? Okay? How you deal with other. And Erik Erikson, a prominent development psychologist, proposed a psychosocial theory of personality development that consists of different stages, each associated with the unique development crisis. These stages cover an individual lifespan and address the challenge and task individual face during the various life period, which ultimately influence their personality and mental well-being. Okay? Now, according to the Freud theory, right, which part of the mind strive the biological pleasure and how is the animal instinct of aggression, power and domination? Is it ego, superego, conscious and id? बताइए. ठीक है. So basically here we are talking about the id. See, Freud has given the 3 part of the personality. Number 1 is the id. Id is what? That basically related to your logical pleasure, right? Your immediate gratification. Second is the ego. Ego is basically based on the reality which can mediate between your id and superego. And the third one is the superego, which is completely based on the morality. ठीक है, completely morality. So here we are talking about the impulsive behavior. So these are the 3. It is a foundation of unconscious and driven by the pleasure. ठीक है, you want immediate gratification, you want immediate need. ठीक है, so that is what it is all about. Next is read the following sentence carefully. Statement 1 is according to the self-concept theory, personality and behavior are significantly influenced by the individual perception of themselves. Statement 2 is positive feedback reinforce the individual self-concept and while negative feedback lead to the decrease in self-regard and may cause tension and anxiety. Both statement 1 and 2 are correct. 1 is correct, 2 is incorrect. 1 is incorrect, 2 is correct and both are incorrect. बताइए. Right? So basically here actually the self concept theory is all about. The right answer will be here A. ठीक है, both statement are correct. So basically see, number one statement is true. According to that, personality, self concept is what? That is, personality and behavior are influenced by what is your perception about yourself, how you view yourself. ठीक है, how you perceive other that they view you. Statement true is reflect. If there will be a negative consequences, you are not going to repeat that behavior. If there are positive reflection, positive influences, consequences, you are going to repeat that behavior. ठीक है, so basically trait theory believe that trait of a person which determine their personality and behavior are primarily influenced by the environment and social factor. Second is inherent to the person with a greater impact of heredity than the environment. C is developed through the personal experience and interaction. D is governed by the cultural norms and values. बताइए. ठीक है, so basically see, according to the trait theory, it says that whatever personality you have, that is because of the heredity. ठीक है, and now we will see the language of book. Trait theory says that personality trait are inherent to the individual. So whatever personality your father has, your mother has, same it will be reflecting on you also, meaning that they have the genetically determined and part of the person innate nature. That means by birth, whatever personality you have, that comes by birth, while environmental factor may also play a role in shaping the behavior. And trait theory emphasizes that trait are permanently, ठीक है, it says that trait are primarily influenced by the heredity, and trait are basically fundamental element of the personality, ठीक है, and contribute to the individual behavior and action. Some traits are common to the most people and other are unique. So basically, in the short, trait theory says that whatever personality you have, that is because of your heredity. ठीक है, exactly opposite to the social. What is the superego according to the Freud psychoanalytic theory of personality? Option 1, personality component is made up of unconscious psyche energy that work to satisfy basic urges, need, desire. The largely unconscious part of the personality that mediate the demand of id, ego, its superego reality. Third is the component of personality is composed of our internalized ideal that we have acquired from our parent and from society, and none of the given is the right answer. ठीक है, guys, I'm just taking 5-minute break. ठीक है, I'll just taking the 5-minute break. ठीक है. So basically, now what is the meaning of the superego? See, the first option here is, it says that the personality component is made up of the unconscious psyche energy that seek to satisfy basic urges, need, desire. That is id. ठीक है. Second is what? The largely unconscious part of the personality that mediate the demand of id and superego. So that is ego. Ego is basically that mediate the between the id and superego, because superego is always tells you about the morality, that this is wrong, this is right. Id is your impulsive behavior, your immediate desire, your impulsive behavior, and ego is basically the reality. Next is component is personality composed of our internalized ideal which we have learned from the parent and society. So this is the morality. This is related to the morality. ठीक है. C is the right answer. Next is the which theory emphasize that personality and behavior are primarily determined by the individual self-concept and internal frame of reference. Is it trait theory? Is it psychodynamic theory? Is it humanistic theory or social learning theory? बताइए. That is primarily determined by the individual self-concept and internal frame of reference. ठीक है. So basically the self concept and the internal frame of reference. So this theory says that personality is all about the, that is related to your self concept and internal frame of reference. So C is the right answer. Humanistic theory. Basically this is the theory is given by the Carl Rogers. ठीक है. And this is the theory basically given by the Carl Rogers. He has given three components: self image, ideal self, and the self esteem. Self image is all about what you think about yourself, how you perceive yourself, ठीक है, and how they perceive other view of them. So C is the right answer. Next is the according to this personality development emphasize that personality is more a result of communal variable and learning rather than biological factor. See, here the option is, that is trait theory, then psychodynamic theory, humanistic theory or social learning theory. Basically this theory is exactly opposite to the trait theory. Trait theory says that whatever personality you have, that is because of your heredity, but this theory says that whatever personality you have, that is because of your social variable, whatever you learning from your communal variable, social variable, environment rather than biological. ठीक है. So basically the right answer here is social learning theory, D. Right. Next is this theory believe that personality and behavior are to a great extent determined by the individual himself. Is it trait theory? Is it psychoanalytical theory? Is it self concept theory or social learning theory? बताइए. So basically this theory believe that personality and behavior are determined by the individual himself. ठीक है. So that is the self concept theory we are talking about, given by the Carl Rogers. ठीक है. He has said three concepts, that is self image, right, next is self esteem, then ideal self. ठीक है. So basically self image is what you think about yourself. Self esteem is what is your value, right, in front of other person, and ideal self is what you would like to become. ठीक है. Next is, as per the personality and brain theory, emotional, spiritual, facial recognition are characteristic of left hemisphere, right hemisphere, split brain or ESB. Of course the answer is between A and B. ठीक है. See, basically in this theory there are two parts, that left part and right hemisphere part. So basically the right hemisphere part control the left side of the body, right, and left hemisphere control the right side of the body. So basically the right hemisphere control all the related to the soft thing, related to the heart, like emotional, spiritual. So the right answer here is, that is right hemisphere of the brain. Okay, spiritual. So basically these are included: musical, holistic, artistic, simultaneous, emotional, creative, minor, spiritual, ठीक है, synthetic, facial recognition, simultaneous, perception of abstract, recognition of complex behavior. According to the John Holland theory of personality, job fit theory, this type of personality prefer verbal ability, verbal activity where there are opportunity to influence other and attain power. ठीक है, is it enterprise, is it conventional, is it investigative, or it is realistic? बताइए. Right? So basically this is realistic, investigative, artistic, social, enterprise, and conventional. So basically what is the meaning of the realistic? These type of person basically they prefer things where actually physical work is there, hands-on work, like farmer, sports person. Investigative are the person who prefer the where their analytical abilities are good, like mathematician, researcher. Artist is what? Artist is basically the person, their creativities are good. They are good in the creativity, like music composer, then interior decorator. Social are basically the people who have the personality. They love to meet people. They love to help people actually, like psychologist, teacher, NGO worker. Enterprise is what? They love to basically, their verbal ability is very good. Okay? And they always prefer, enterprising is, they always prefer their the work which is related to the verbal abilities, है ना? Their verbal ability, they know how to influence people, like lawyer, real estate agent. Then you have conventional. They are the people, they are very good in the very orderly type of person, like librarian. So here the right answer is enterprising. ठीक है? A verbal ability is good means like lawyer, business development agent. Next is, so John Holland has given these 6 type of personality. Next is, there are 3 predominant traditional HR approaches for managing the diversity. Which of the following is not one of the such approach? Is it diversity enlargement? Is it diversity involvement, cultural audit, or diversity sensitivity? बताइए. So there are 3 approaches to manage the diversity. Basically in India, we have the diversity in culture, personality. 3 approaches are diversity enlargement, diversity sensitivity, and cultural audit. Okay? So what is the right answer? C. Of course, diversity involvement is not the part of that. So basically there are 3 approaches. Number 1 is what? Diversity enlargement, where you trying to balance your demographic. Okay? The male, female, different type culture people. That diversity sensitivity approach, where actually you are trying to break the stereotype thinking of people. You are acknowledge the existence of the cultural distance and attempt to teach individual member about the cultural differences via training. Cultural audit is all about to determine what is blocking the progress of non-traditional employee. Non-traditional means the employee who are not common for that job. Okay? So if there is any something blocking the progress, that we need to find out. Next is, which act provide the payment of equal remuneration to man and woman employee? Is it Company Act? Is it Factory Act? Is it Equal Remuneration Act? Or is it Hindu Succession Act? बताइए. ठीक है? See, in your syllabus, there are 4 acts given. Number 1 is Payment of Wages Act, 1936. So, I'll just tell you the objective of these act, the Payments of Wages Act, 1936. Second is, that is Minimum Wages Act. 1948. Third is Equal Remuneration Act. ठीक है, and fourth is 1976, and the fourth is that is Bonus Act 1965. So I'll tell you the objective of all the four. What is the Payment of Wages Act? That is basically which prohibit the unauthorized deduction from your salary. So it defines what is the authorized deduction, what is the unauthorized deduction. ठीक है, like fine and deduction of the festival advance, union subscription, these all are the authorized deduction. What is the Minimum Wage Act? Minimum Wage Act is basically which define that your employer cannot give the salary which can be lower than that. Equal remuneration defined if man and woman both are doing the same work, their salary should be equal. Bonus Act is about 8.33 and 20%. So if suppose there are and if suppose there are if they are working for the profit, right, so the part of the profit will be given to them. Here answer is Equal Remuneration Act. The purpose is if man and woman doing the same type of work, their salary should be equal. ठीक है, next is the Sexual Harassment Act, that means POSH. ठीक है, it came into the force from 9th of December 2014, 9th of December 2013, 9th of December 2015, 9th of December 2016. बताइए. ठीक है, so basically Sexual Harassment Act came into the force 2013. After that in 2016 there was amendment was done. ठीक है, ICC is replaced by the IC, that means Internal Complaint Committee is replaced by the Internal Committee now, and section 354 was added. What is section 354? It says that this is related to that POSH is a criminal offense now. Earlier it was a civil offense, but now it is a criminal offense. ठीक है, and of course the right answer is 9th of December 2013. So Government of India, they have enacted this act. You have to remember these date also, like 26th of February, 9th of December, then 23rd September and 2012. So basically, see, Government of India, they have enacted that act, POSH Act, popularly known as POSH Act. You can just remember the full form also. Prevention, Prohibition, Redressal Act, Sexual Harassment of Women in Workplace. So basically it is a legislative act in the India that seek to protect women from the sexual harassment at their place of work. It was passed by the Lok Sabha, the lower house of the Indian Parliament, on 3rd September 2012. Then it was passed by the Rajya Sabha, the upper house, on 26th of February 2013. The bill got assent of the President on 23rd of April 2013. So in Rajya Sabha, it was passed on 26th of February. In Lok Sabha, it was passed 3 September 2012. And finally, it came into the force 9th of December 2013. Okay, so you have to remember these date also. Now the question here is that refer to the experience of a role occupant when the required means to perform the role effectively are not available. So these measures may include information, people, material, finance, facility and other necessary element for fulfilling the responsibility associated with the role. This situation may hinder the individual ability to fulfill their role responsibility, leading to the potential challenges and obstacle in their work. Is it resource inadequacy, resource fulfillment, resource abundant and missing resource? बताइए, which can be the right answer for this? Guys, we will have the dinner break also at around 9:55 or 10. ठीक है, because I think you must be feeling hungry also. Even I am also feeling hungry now. ठीक है, so basically the term which is related to the that if they that not include that measures basically the people, material, information, finance that is not available. So that is resource inadequacy, resource fulfillment, abundant. So the answer is resource inadequacy. That means there is a lack of resources. ठीक है, it says that the experience of a role occupant when the required means to perform that role is not available. So these measures may include information, people, material, finance, facility, and other necessary elements for fulfilling the responsibility associated with the role. This situation may hinder the individual ability to fulfill their role responsibility, leading to the potential challenges. Okay. Next is, according to the CAIIB, how does she define motivation? Option A, motivation is the process of achieving the long-term goal. Second is, motivation is the process of initiating, guiding, and maintaining the goal-oriented behavior. Motivation is the state of being satisfied with one's current achievement, and motivation is the process of learning from past experience and applying them to the future action. बताइए. ठीक है. So basically she defined the motivation that this is all about initiating, guiding, and maintaining. So what definition she has given? That motivation is the process that initiate, guide, maintain the goal-oriented behavior. That is basically our desire, our need, and it is the driving force that causes a person to act with a specific purpose in the mind. If we have goal, if we have need, then definitely we are going to fulfill that need. Suppose for example, if you are feeling thirst, then you will get a glass of water. So that means you have the goal, है ना? That motivation comes automatically if you have goal. So motivation play a crucial role in influencing the human behavior and help individual stay focused on their objective. ठीक है. Next is ERG theory given by the elder for ERG stand for what? Excitement need, related need, growth need, existent need, regular need, growth need, or existence related. बताइए which one is the right answer. Then I'll explain you Maslow and ERG both. बताइए. ठीक है. So that is existence, related, and growth. ठीक है. So basically there is a difference between the Maslow theory and Alderfer theory. Maslow has given the 5 order of need. He has given the 3 order of need. 5 means what? Physiological, safety, social, self-esteem, or self-actualization. He has given existence, relatedness, and growth. Alderfer has given the concept of, that is, frustration and regression. Maslow has given the concept of satisfaction and progression. So Maslow has said that you have to achieve your first order of need, then you can go to the second order, third order, and so on. Alderfer has said that if your top order need is not fulfilling, you can go to the lower level also, and even multiple order need you have to fulfill at a same time. ठीक है. So that is A is the right answer. Next, so this is the ERG theory. Existence means what? That is basic survival of human being. Relatedness is natural desire to develop social relationship. Growth is intrinsic desire. ठीक है. Like your career growth, growth in your personal life. Now, next is, that is based on the belief that motivation is determined by the nature of the reward people expect to get as a result of their job performance. So that is Adam equity theory, ठीक है, and that is achievement motivation theory, Bloom theory, and Porter performance satisfaction model theory. बताइए. ठीक है. So basically this theory says that if you know that what reward you are going to get, ठीक है, then you will get the desired performance also. So what is this is all about? ठीक है. So that is Bloom expectancy model. It says that EIB, expectancy, instrumentality, and balance. Expectancy is all about your effort, instrumentality all about your performance, and that is your reward. So basically Bloom has said that if you know that what reward you are going to get, ठीक है, C is the right answer. Yes. So if you know that what reward you are going to get, then the same type of performance and same type of effort you are going to follow. ठीक है, you are going to give. So if I say that if I have the high level of expectancy, high level of hope that I'm going to, my effort will be succeed. For with my effort I'm going to get the performance, then that means I have the high level of expectancy. Okay, and balance is your desired reward. So Broom has said that if you know that what reward you are going to get, then the same amount of performance and the same amount of effort you are going to give. Okay, so that is basically given by the Victor Broom. Next is, this theory says that to be motivated, individual need to perceive that reward they receive for their contribution are fair, and these reward are similar to those received by their peers. So it is Adam equity theory, it is achievement motivation theory, Broom expectancy theory, और Porter performance satisfaction model theory. बताइए. So this is what basically, see, this is about the input and outcome. Okay. So basically, if your input output ratio is not equal to the other input output ratio, we called it as the inequity. So basically, the drawback of this theory is we start comparison to the other person. Okay. And what is the input? Of course, that is the Adam equity theory. What is the input? See, now there are different factors. Okay. Several authors have contributed this theory, and Adam equity, he has given this theory. So what is a person who is calculating the inequity, who is calculating the equity, right? Underpaid equity and overpaid. Underpaid is what? Where input is greater than the outcome, and overpaid is what? When your outcome is greater than the input. Comparison is what? When you start comparison your input and outcome of other person. Input means your knowledge, your skill, your attitude, your experience. But outcome means what? That is salary, promotion, perquisite, benefit. So if both should be equal, then equity exists, and even your input output ratio is equal to the input output of other. If it is not there, it will be a inequity. Okay? So of course, next is, according to the Porter performance satisfaction model, sense of accomplishment and self-actualization comes under the extrinsic reward, intrinsic reward, both A and B, or none. बताइए. So basically, Porter and Lawyer model, he has just do the extension of the Broom theory. Okay? In the Broom theory, basically, right, we have the effort will lead to the performance, performance will lead to the reward. So he has added the word that is satisfaction. If your performance will lead to the satisfaction, then only you are going to get the desired reward. So this is related to the intrinsic reward. So Porter model has said that reward may be of two kinds, intrinsic or extrinsic. Intrinsic means what? That is sense of accomplishment, actualization, and extrinsic reward is what? That include working condition, status. So basically, whatever the intrinsic reward is there, that is much more important, and then likely to produce the attitude which about the satisfaction. So definitely the intrinsic reward is most important to you. That only give you the proper satisfaction, and that only give you the proper reward. Okay? That is the reward actually, which you value. Okay? So basically, if you get the satisfaction, and when you get the satisfaction, when there is a internal, intrinsic is there, okay, then only you will get the desired reward. Okay? So satisfaction should be there. Next is, according to the Porter, okay, yes, C was the answer. So next is, according to the Porter satisfaction model, it refers to the amount of energy an employee exert on the given task. बताइए. Is it performance? Is it effort? Is it satisfaction? Or is it value? ठीक है. So basically here we are talking about the effort. Effort is your energy that you are giving to your task to complete the, to gain the performance and to gain the reward. ठीक है. So that is the effort basically. Next is, so here are the various element of the Porter Lawyer model, that is effort, performance and satisfaction. So he has not given the importance to the reward. Basically he has given the importance to the satisfaction. ठीक है. And effort is the amount of energy employee exert on a given task, and how much effort an employee will put in the task determined by the two factors. What is the value of the reward and what is the perception of the effort reward probability, that this much effort will lead to the desired reward. So these are the two main things. Next is, this the motivation is based on the law of effect, where behavior are selected by their consequences and overlook the individual internal state. Is it Adam equity? Is it achievement motivation theory? Is it reinforcement theory? Or it is Porter performance satisfaction model? बताइए. So here we are talking about what theory? Is it Adam? See, here we are talking about the reinforcement theory, which is given by the B.F. Skinner. He has given the concept of operant conditioning, OC. Okay? It says that you are going to repeat that behavior for which you are going to get the reward, and you won't repeat that behavior for which you are going to get the punishment. Okay? Positive reinforcement and negative reinforcement. It depends upon the consequences. It depends upon the law of effect. If consequences are good, then definitely you will repeat that behavior. If consequences are bad, negative, then you are not going to repeat that behavior. Okay? So that is right. That is reinforcement theory. Next is, the HR department can use Douglas McGregor performance appraisal plan. This meet three needs, namely judgmental, developmental, counseling by the superior, judgmental, developmental, counseling by the colleague. C is judgmental, definitive and counseling by colleague. Incremental, developmental, counseling by superior. बताइए. ठीक है. So Douglas McGregor has given the three needs, that is judgmental, developmental and counseling by the superior. So basically he has said that, right, there are three type of needs. Judgmental is what? Basically through the performance appraisal you decide your salary, the superior decide your salary, they decide your transfer, they decide your promotion, that who can get the promotion. Developmental is what? It tells you that what type of training is required, what type of skills will be needed to you. And counseling by the superior is for giving feedback and understand why your performance is low. Counseling is basically to advise someone, to suggest something. ठीक है? Why your performance is low, and for poor performance what is the reason. Now the question here is, the role of HR has the option of using the assessment center method. The purpose of assessment center is to achieve which of the following? Option A, measuring the potential of candidate for higher responsibility, assessing the training development need, selecting the candidate in campus recruitment, and minimizing the bias in the assessment. See, assessment center is a method basically where, ठीक है, where actually you will be judged for the leadership position, whether you are ready for the higher responsibility or not. ठीक है. So that is a measuring the potential of the candidate for higher responsibility, assessing the training development need, then selecting the candidate in the campus recruitment. ठीक है, and minimize bias. बताइए which one is the right answer? ठीक है. So basically what is the right answer? So here the right answer will be 1, 2 and 3. Okay, 1, 2 and 3. So biasness you cannot minimize in the assessment center. It is very difficult. Okay, you cannot reduce the biasness because it depends upon the observer. Basically this method is all about, what is the purpose of this method? This is the center, right, where one observer is there and different type of exercise will be given to you, like role play, case study. One observer is there, he will observe you that what you are doing, whether you have the analytical skills, the skills you have for the higher position or not. Okay, so what is the purpose is the potential of the candidate for higher managerial position, training and development need, select the candidate in campus recruitment and identify the future leader. Okay, now you can have the break for dinner, right? Even I am also having the break for dinner. Okay, for 5 or 10 minutes. So 5 to 10 minute break you can have for dinner. Okay, I am also having now dinner. Okay, chaliye. Chaliye, I hope you also had a dinner. So basically here, according to Herzberg, he has given the two-factor theory, right? What is the two-factor? That is HF, hygiene factor and motivation factor. So hygiene factor are those factor, right? It doesn't give you the any motivation, but its absence can cause the highly dissatisfaction in you. And what is a motivating factor? It motivates you, but if it is not there, it doesn't cause any dissatisfaction. Okay, so just opposite, right? And now what comes under the motivation factor? That is recognition, that is achievement, that is your job, challenging job. And what is a hygiene factor? Your relationship with your peers, your superior, your policies, status, salary. These all comes under the hygiene factor. So all 1, 2 and 3. Okay. So what is a hygiene and maintenance factor? There is a set of factor is such that the presence does not cause any motivation employee, but their absence can cause the serious dissatisfaction, and non-availability of such factor is likely to affect the motivation and bring down the level of performance. Maintenance factor mostly related to the environment. Next is, which of the following statement are correct? Wage, salary, remuneration all mean are same. The reward linked to the performance generally improve the motivation level of employee. And C is, it does not necessary to give market linkage wages to the employee, and they may otherwise continue because of lack of alternative job. And the uniform wage structure help in improving the performance. बताइए. ठीक है. So basically wage, salary, remuneration all are same. No, that is not correct. ठीक है. Reward linked to the performance generally improve the motivation level of employee. ठीक है. This is correct. It is not necessary to give market linked wages. No, your salary should be according to the market rate. ठीक है. Whatever market is paying, whatever other companies are paying, it should be accordingly that. Otherwise continue because of lack of alternate job. Uniform wage structure help in improving the performance. That is also wrong. See, because if the structure, the pay structure will be uniform, then you cannot discriminate against the low performer and high performer. It should be based on the competency. Okay? So 3, 4 cannot be the right answer. It is 1 and 2. Chale. Next is demographic dividend. What is the meaning of the demographic dividend? Refer to the higher proportion of people in reproductive age group. Refer to the higher proportion of people in economically productive age group. Refer to higher portion of urban population, or all the above. What is the right answer? This question came actually in HR elective. Okay? Basically, it referred to the that higher proportion of people in economically productive age group. That means if you are coming under the 18 to 50 years, that means the India is having the higher demographic dividend, because in India we have the most of the people, they are falling under the criteria of 18 to 50, under this range. Okay? Next is, a multinational company introduced a performance appraisal system where employee receive the feedback from superior, supervisor, peer, subordinate, customer, vendor, and also participate in the multiple follow-up assessment over the next year to measure the improvement. The HR team call this system Transform 360. Okay? So basically 360 is done, then there is a multiple follow-up. We called it as what? 360, 540, 720 या traditional top-down appraisal. बताइए. So yes, we called it as a, that is 720. See, if 360-degree method will be conducted twice. What is the 360? If your appraisal is conducted by your peers, your subordinate, your superior, okay, your colleague, your customer, your supplier, and if it is conducted twice, we called it as a 720-degree. Okay, because multiple follow-up is there. Next is, which of the following statement about the conflict is true? Option A, conflict is the normal part of any healthy relationship. B is, a conflict is solely a disagreement without any underlying threat. Third is, response to conflict is solely based on the objective, fact and evidence. And last is, conflict is inevitable in relationship where individuals work together. right? So basically, conflict is a normal part of any healthy relationship. This is absolutely correct. Conflict is solely a disagreement. No, this is wrong. Okay? Response to the conflict is solely based on the objective. This is also wrong. It is inevitable. Of course, we cannot, we cannot delay the conflict. So basically, what is the statement? One is true, because conflict is indeed a normal part of any healthy relationship, because it is natural for individual or group to have disagreement from time to time. Statement 2 is false, because conflict is not only a disagreement, in fact it is a situation where both parties perceive a threat. It can be real or imagined also. Third is also false, because it is not just based on the objective fact or influenced by the perception, life experience, culture, belief of the individual involved. Last is the correct one. It is inevitable in the relationship where individuals work together, because differences in the ideas, values, perception are. Now, next is left hemisphere of the brain process the following. Okay? So, this is sequential, creative, emotional and spiritual. Okay? Left hemisphere is related to what? That is right side of body. So, of course, creative, emotional, spiritual cannot be the right answer. It is sequential. Like verbal, mathematical things, logical things, sequential, control, intellectual, dominant, active, analytic, reading, writing, naming, sequential ordering. These are the part of the left hemisphere. How many core component in the knowledge management? बताइए. Is it 5? Is it 4? Is it 7 or is it 8? ठीक है. So basically the knowledge management, it has the 5 factor. ठीक है. Basically what is the meaning of the knowledge management? This is a process of capturing the tacit knowledge of people in a systematic manner for future use. ठीक है. So this is all about managing the knowledge, transferring the knowledge, creating the knowledge. And we have the 5 factor here: people, process, technology, structure and culture. People means basically within the organization, the employee. Process means that is include the best practice and governance for the efficient and accurate identification. Third is technology. So technology is all about that enhance how you configure and use tool, automation, then structure and culture come. Okay? Next question is, which one of the following is the technological process of examining large and varied data set to uncover hidden pattern and unknown correlation to make more informed business decision? Is it BI, is it AI, is it BA or is it BDA? बताइए. Okay. So basically when we are dealing with the high volume data, high velocity data, we called it as a big data analytic. So what we defined as a, see, big data analytic is whose size or type is beyond the ability of traditional related database. That means it is a high volume data, high velocity data or high variety data. And sources of data is very complex. So we have to use the AI, mobile devices, IoT. Okay. Next is, what does the free form essay method of appraisal involve? Option A, using the checklist of predefined criteria to score a employee performance which promote consistency and fairness in evaluation across the different employee. B is asking employee to evaluate their own performance and set future goal, which is then reviewed, discussed with their manager to ensure the alignment. C is writing an open-ended narrative appraisal about an employee performance, focusing on their job knowledge, attitude and development need without using a strict format, then implementing a series of tasks, practical tasks for the employee to complete and measuring their skill. बताइए. And competency directly related to the job requirement. So basically the free form essay method, which is a completely descriptive method. ठीक है? Completely descriptive method. So where what happened is, ठीक है. So what happened here is basically the free-form essay method is a completely descriptive method where actually open-ended and narrative appraisal about the employee. ठीक है. So whatever your appraiser want to write, he can write. Of course, bias method, and it is not using any strict format like a essay, like in a subjective format. ठीक है. Next is what does the concept of approach avoidance conflict refer in the psychology. So basically in the goal conflict you have the three category. Approach where you have the two desirable goal and you have to choose one. Avoidance where you have two undesirable goal and you have to choose one. Approach avoidance where one event is there and sometimes positive and sometimes negative feeling comes. I mean negative. Right. So option A, it is a scenario where an individual faces two or more goal within, right, which basically two or more goal, each with its own set of appealing and unappealing aspect, forcing the person to decide which goal to pursue and which to avoid. B is a situation in which individual feel equally compelled to engage in the activity and avoid it at the same time because the activity present both desirable and undesirable outcome. Third is the psychological state of being motivated to join a group or participate in an activity because of its positive aspect while simultaneously wanted to avoid it due to perceived negative consequences. Then a condition where an individual is confronted with multiple avoidable tasks or goal which all are desirable. ठीक है. So which one is the right answer related to the approach avoidance concept? ठीक है. So of course C is the right answer where actually one event, one goal is there and sometime it looks positive to you, sometime negative. For example, you got selected in the bank. So sometime you thought that this is a good job, but sometime negative feeling comes that maybe transfer can happen, how we can manage. So the one same event and sometime it looks positive, sometime negative to you. Next is how does HRMS, HRIS, HCM differ in the context of HRM? Option A, HRMS focus exclusively on the recruitment onboarding process while HRIS concerned with the employee performance management and HCM provide a comprehensive suite covering the all aspect of the HCM. B is HRMS is a broader term that include financial management tool alongside human resource function. ठीक है. And whereas HRIS, HCM are a specialized tool focused solely on the HR task and employee life cycle management. C is HRIS is a type of HRMS designed to specifically for managing the personal employee information and payroll, while HCM encompasses broader strategic HR function including talent and succession, and there is essential no functional differences between all. Historically, HRMS refer to the more complete solution. बताइए. ठीक है. So basically here, ठीक है, HRIS is a type of the HRMS designed specifically for managing the personal employee information and payroll, and human capital management is all about the strategic HR function including talent management and succession planning. So this question came that HRIS is the part of the HRMS or HRMS is the part of the HRIS is the part of the HRMS. ठीक है. Because see HRMS now it is completely which include the HRIS also. ठीक है. And HCM is completely different concept related to the succession planning, more strategic function. We have to capitalize our human value. ठीक है. What is the value of the human? What is the value of the employee? That we need to find out. So now here this marathon has ended. Tomorrow there is another session that paper before paper, right, at 5:30 AM which will be starting and by 5:30 itself tomorrow. So all the best, take care and bye bye, and do well in the